Samwise Gamgee? Like, what levels of like killing each other are we gonna get?
And we're live.
Oh.
No, it's great. It's supposed to be that way. Yep. Can you tell we haven't been together in a minute? The first thing we do is flip each other off. Oh boy, I missed you, silly faces.
That's why we're late, actually, is because we won't shut up.
Yeah, we're really bad at this. I could do the job, but I'm not going to. Hey, Buck, it's you.
Okay, guys. Today, I will be taking the seat. Not literally, because I like my chair. You're not going to be experiencing your typical D&D game. It's going to be the end of a beloved setting. And I cannot wait to ruin everything Taylor worked hard for. It's my job as a younger sibling. I've been doing it for a long time, so it feels fitting I do it here. Let's do a recap. We'll start with Chris. Would you mind recapping the entire setting in a couple of sentences? Just give us a short recap about AWR in general.
Botched hostage attempt at wedding leads to Vecna double time oopsie.
Yep. Okay, Nikki.
There's nothing, we can't top that.
Vecna hates Nova Zemnia, doesn't do anything to the rest of the world.
Yes.
Puck of Doom, both he and Rikesh are now knight. Yeah, nothing more.
Oh, I forgot one thing. And they all lived happily ever after.
Yes, actually, so far.
Mm-hmm.
Taylor.
Group of idiots invent shuffleboard. Never talk about it again.
And lastly, Wombat.
If I recall correctly, the game already existed on the ship. We just played it and had no idea what the fuck we were doing. Anyway.
No, we were just instantly amazing at a game we'd never seen before.
Yes.
Yeah. Apologies.
See, shuffle.
We gain proficiency in shuffleboard.
To summarize, AWR. Shuffleboard is exactly the same as landing a skyship.
Yes. Yes.
No
there you
notes.
go.
That is AWR in a nutshell.
Snaps.
Everyone can do it.
Alright, guys.
How hard can it be?
Our story begins. Not in Nova Zemnia, and not in Zeopia. But just to the north of both these continents lies the icy spires of Celestra, the northern pole continent of Almeida. Not inhabited by many people, but home to the Grand Factory, creator of the original 13 Warforge of Almeida. Home to what would become the cave of the Coronal Tyrant, Varus. In fact, our campaign will start in that cave. Chris, let's decide who you are right now. You're an adventurer, not Booker.
Oh, okay.
And you're at the gates of the Coronal Tyrant.
Mm-hmm.
You've been told there's a grand treasure inside.
Mm-hmm.
And you do, and you... Sorry, Wombat threw me off.
He's on crack, man. He's on crack.
And this grand treasure you think could maybe save the world.
Hmm.
We know it's going to happen. You will get the treasure.
Mm-hmm.
You will succeed in this. But who are you in this moment?
In this moment, I feel like I'm some sort of short dwarf dude with a massive beard and a bald head. I'm ready to go out there, and they say short lives don't matter. They're wrong. We're stocky. We're out here to save the world. We got that treasure. We're coming for it. We hungry.
And Nikki, who would you say that this dwarven man is traveling with?
It sounds like they're going to need a healer. So, Aelin is this 7-foot tall, stoic elf, slender to the point of being almost sickly, with this huge mane of long, blonde, curly hair, and a staff that she leans on as she watches this dwarf root around in a cave, looking rather put off by the location, but knowing that she's needed.
They call us little and large.
Aelin, as you look to your companion, the two of you have kind of entered the cave preemptively, the rest of your troop waiting outside just as you gain a quick peek. Why did you decide to adventure? What made you think that you could save the world, you two?
Good, Chris.
Because there's always reward in saving the world. There's always you get the best titles, you get the best girls, you get the best money. It's all up there. You get your
100%.
star on the Nova Zemnian Walk of Fame. If you do it 3 times, you get a big plaque. There's a punch card for saving the world. And this guy Greg, he's all about it. Greg's about to try and get his hole
Greg
punched.
and Aelin. Classic.
That's it.
Yeah. Taylor, you're waiting outside with 2 other troops of your members of your party. Who are you, and why are you here?
Looking on as Greg and Aelin kind of root through this cavern, looking at them with immense stress on her face is this 2-foot tall, green-haired, blue-skinned fairy in all black, just kind of twirling thieves' tools in her hands, and she's tapping. They should have let me go in first. I can look for things. What if they get hit by another bomb?
Wombat, hearing your fairy friend complain about lack of opportunity and the misguides of the past, who are you, and what kind of words of assurance would you give in this case?
This very... I was thinking it. This very tall, bald-headed, grey-skinned, large, proud Asimar man. He's got these sort of weird, jagged, black sort of veins protruding from the corners of his eyes. Standing tall, large hammer in his hands, looks down at the sniveling fairy. Please, just calm down, and I assure you they will be fine.
But do you remember that one time Greg went in and he just saw a hot pocket sitting on the table, but it was actually trapped, and he spent 6 days in a magical coma? What if he
Hot pockets do not exist in this universe. What the fuck is a hot pocket?
And before any more questioning can happen, Thomas, whoever you are will hear a noise. So how does your character react when they hear a guttural roar from within the cave? And who are you in this instance?
So I am Sunder, a Warforged. Compared to
Thunderer.
yeah,
Sure.
and yeah, I'm not like I'm really slim and but almost all.
Okay.
And kind of tall, around 6'2", 6'5".
Okay, so Sunderer, unlike the rest of these guys, you've been at this a while. You were created in the factory, in the Grand Factory, not far from here, and your entire existence has been hunting down mages that you felt were abusing, or that your creator felt were abusing their power.
Yeah.
You know Varus, the Chronal Tyrant, the first of the Time Dragons, is in fact a mage who true polymorphed himself into this monstrous creature. You hear this noise inside, and you rush in, the three of you, to join your the other two companions. And as you get inside, you see that Aelin and Greg are already in combat with a monstrous gem-toned dragon of bright purple, black wispy antenna like a beard, and glowing green eyes. The combat looks rough. It's not going great. No one expects you guys to win this fight. And you don't. You are all killed viciously and immediately.
Roll another character, Thomas, quick.
But in your last moments, as the light begins to fade and the darkness begins to take on, there's not that helping hand. Nobody reaches out to you to help you. There's no guide to the river Styx. The Soul Walker, charge of the Matron of Ravens, does not reach out. And it's because he's busy elsewhere. We're going to cut away from these characters, and away from this small, subtle cave. And we're going to take up in the gorgeous city of New Azur. Sorry, I forgot you changed the name. My notes did not reflect that. What did we change the name to? I apologize.
Yosted.
We change it back to Yosted.
Yosted? Okay, in the gorgeous city of Yosted, where people from all across the world begin to gather for the first and probably last meeting of the minds, an attempt to save the realm. The turnout is not what anyone expected. The crowds are small. It seems odd. The religious folk aren't here. Artificers that were expected to make their way did not arrive. The people who put this all together are caught off guard and unsettled by the lack of turnout. But you, your actual characters, Sunderer included, are here. Sunderer, you've been offline for a while. When Booker shakes you awake and you reactivate, it becomes clear that something in your memory processor was playing back an old memory. And as all of you would know, for the past 6 years, death has not taken. Nobody has died, and those who have died have not stayed that way. At first, this led to a lot of people pulling jackass stunts, trying wild things, but it's also led to a lot of innovation. People who were scared to fuck around with magic before, trying to create new spells, stopped worrying about that. And advancements happened rapidly. Advancements that, for the most part, were good. World hunger is at an all-time low. War is at an all-time high. Booker and Sunderer, as you walk the streets of Yosted, I would like one of you, or both you, to roll me a perception check.
You both do it.
Yeah, well.
Chris is just happy he has perception for once. Guys.
I might finally have perception, but I roll like shit. 9.
Forget my bonus. So that's 19. Don't worry, I got you.
9 and 19.
You bet. I rolled a 1.
Sunderer, Booker's kind of busy walking you through the crowd, but in a gathering like this, there's bound to be mages that have fucked up, and so you're a little bit more on edge. And you notice that some of the stars in the night sky above you begin to blink out. They begin to fade away. You know that stars die, but typically not like this. Not this fast. Taylor.
Hi. Thought it was Misty's.
Kada.
Yes.
This is your hometown.
Yes.
Once upon a time. You've returned, or have you stayed here?
I've returned.
Are you with anyone? Do you know our other 2 people? Or the 2 that have already been introduced?
That's a great question.
Decide in the moment. Bill says you do not know him.
I think I would have been coming alone.
Okay. Classic.
I love my sextet.
Classics.
Why'd I say mine? Title of your sextet. Never mind. Moving on.
Kada, would you say you are a wizard or a cleric first, at your heart?
At my heart, I am a wizard.
Kada, you came here for the opportunity to experience new magical concepts and to contribute
Yes.
the best you could despite your lack of experience and knowledge in the field. Could you roll me a perception check?
Certainly hecking can. That is going to be a 24.
Notice a cold front comes in. More than expected. More than we're used to in Yosted at this time of year. There's no snow, but something chills your bones. More than chilling your bones, it kind of chills your soul. That essence in your chest almost aches. There's a pain. Gerard. What led you to this meeting, and do you know Bill, or is Bill alone?
I think
You
we
know Bill.
decided previously that our 2 characters actually know each other.
Okay.
I think that Gerard has helped to assemble a peasant militia in the past. helping them know how to wield their pitchforks should they need to defend their betters. What was the meeting for? I'm kind of confused what we're doing here.
Everyone, a bunch of you five may not have been personally invited, but you arrived because it's kind of like a World's Fair, but with the attempt to show off new magical techniques and innovative technologies, with hopes to try and set the world back on a safer path.
I think as the bastard of the family, he's been relegated to being the representation from his house. Because the real rich people, the people with titles and names, don't brush shoulders. So he's been asked to be the representation here.
And did we decide where you're from, or can I just decide now?
You can decide.
You and Bill come from the grand city of Misty View. It is in Zeopia. It was once a little bustling town that, over time, your father protected and allowed the mortals to grow and expand until it almost rivaled Everstone, its neighboring city. You've been sent here. It was weird. You did not expect this particular trip to be assigned to you despite your previous relegations. In this instance, your older siblings, a little more pious, and I would say devout to the city's protector, the Stormlord. They insisted they had somewhere else to go. Something else to do. And you were not brought along. So you were sent here. Bill, you were brought as the first, as a first-hand representative of the Peasants' Militia, put together by Gerard. You insisted the brass tacks wouldn't be able to represent you in a way that you felt was accurate. Could one or both of you guys roll me a perception check?
Five.
12.
Okay.
I'm busy being, like, stunned by this big city.
Yeah. I think that's exactly it. Neither of you guys notice much.
I'm bored.
It's extremely boring.
Showing you all the cool potatoes.
You all expected, for one reason or another, you all expected like you were going to be able to get past the gates of the Crystalline Palace, get inside, and have a talk with God King Emperor. No, kidding. Didn't get a talk with the council that runs the city. You were unable to get this opportunity for one reason or another, whether it's you are too random, Warforge, whether it's you're not prestigious enough, Gerard, whether you're a filthy peasant, Bill, or whether you're a level 3 wizard who thinks she can save the world. So, like hundreds of other people, you stand outside the gates of the castle waiting to hear any kind of news. When suddenly one of those stars that Sunderer noticed blinking out actually gets brighter. It gets brighter and it gets closer, and it soon becomes realized it's not a star at all. It's some kind of meteor, some kind of large rock form entering the atmosphere. The crowd kind of begins to grab cover. And some of you... It's like a train wreck. You keep looking. You're waiting for the end. This is it. And then it hits you. This isn't a meteor. It is a corpse. The body of a 23-foot tall woman in black silken robes, tattered, scorched, and covered in blood, hits the pavement. She is covered in black feathers, and her face is adorned with a not polished, but a very worn, tattered and chipped porcelain mask. I don't need any of you guys to roll me a history check, or a religion check, or anything. There is something so concrete when you see divinity that you are all immediately aware of who this is. This is the Dusk Matron, the Raven Queen. Goddess of Death, Decider of Fates. Seeing her form, it quickly becomes apparent why death has not been taking the hold it should. A few people almost reach out to help her. A young boy kind of breaks away from his mom and rushes up to her. He's 9, 10, it's hard to tell. She kind of rolls. Not dead, but hurt. Another star blinks as it also begins to get closer. Much smaller than before, you can only assume that whatever this is what did this to the Raven Queen. Could I get anyone to roll a perception check? I would only like one of you.
$22.
Hey.
Booker, you are a very inquisitive man, but you hear the Raven Queen talking to this boy, telling him to get away. You hear the mother of this young boy begging for him to come back. She calls his name, Kelly. Kelly, please, I don't... She's scared. Everyone is scared. That second meteor lands directly on top of the Raven Queen's body. There stands not a larger-than-life figure. A 5'9", well-built man. Blood dripping from his body. Chains wrapped around his arms, dragging behind him. Bone creates a sheeted armor plate across his chest and shoulders. And it seems he has some kind of bone-carved muzzle that only allows these deep, dark eyes and his pale purple skin to come through. There's an argument happening now between the Raven Queen as she uses her large hand to try and push the young boy away, allowing whoever this being on her chest is to act as he wishes. What would you guys like to do in this instance? I would say you have adjusted to what's happening in front of you. Do you understand it fully? No. But you're not in the same kind of shock you were.
How close are we?
How far away from a meteor do you think Gerard would run?
He wouldn't run.
Straight to the meteor.
I would say you're fairly close than Gerard.
Gerard then is going to go grab the kid.
Gerard, you make these steps forward, and this young boy, you know what you're doing is right. And as you get closer to this giant hand that is sheltering this boy, you feel cold. That ache that Ada felt, you now experiencing that. You feel death on your body. The closer you get to this thing, it's not a scary death. This is the hand of a death that is welcoming and kind. Fickle, but kind. Do you pull the boy away? As you pull the boy away, you're able to hear a bit of a conversation between the Raven Queen and this man on her chest. My queen, broken, bled. No flock to shield you. How the mighty have fallen. The Raven Queen, in a voice that is cold and sharp, despite her pain, responds, "Do you think your rebellion makes you powerful, Akuma? Do you think striking at me when I'm weakened shows anything more than your cowardice? Cowardice? No. This is liberation. Years of servitude under your shadow, only disregarded. As I questioned your judgment, now it is your turn to kneel." The Raven Queen chuckles a little bit. A faint bit of blood drips from her lip. "You misunderstand as always. Even wounded, I am death itself. If you strike me down, you will learn that nothing can escape our grasp. Not even you." Akuma pulls, the man you have now identified as Akuma Gerard, pulls out a large polearm, seemingly out of nowhere. The end of it, a curved guillotine of a blade. He raises it into the air, and just before he is about to strike, there's a large boom in the distance. You hear it before you see it, and you feel it just after you hear it. A gust of wind as a third object enters, faster than the previous two, and with intention. A Caucasian man in dark black robes, wearing a bird mask, reminiscent of a peregrine falcon mixed with a raven. These large monastic beads surround his chest. A scar across. He's very fit, very muscular. Shaved head. You can't hear what he says, but as he moves forward with a martial accuracy, his palm strikes the assailant directly in the chest, sending him tumbling into the streets, where he lands at the feet of Booker and Sunderer. You guys get a better look at this man. He does not seem divine in any way. This seems to be a practiced user of magic, but a man. This is the assailant, not of the Raven Queen, the Drow man. As he stands up, he turns to the two of you who are the closest to him, and he says, "My children, you would like to get away. I do not want you to get hurt by her malicious intent. The gods have scorned you too often." And he turns his back to you. Is there anything you'd like to do in that moment?
This is Akrama that says that?
It is.
Yeah. I think after during the whole thing while it's all been kicking off, I've just taken a cigarette out of my pocket, I've been smoking it, and just like look at Sundara and just stop moving back.
Sander will just look at the Booker and said, like, how do you even smoke? How does it work?
Wouldn't you like to know? Sweet motherboard in the sky, that's good.
As
We do not pay attention of him.
as you
Taking
guys
a
make
hit
these
flask out. This
As
is
you
bigger than
guys-
us, boy.
make these comments, you notice that I would say the only thing you notice outside of what I just said is the blood on Akrama on the man seems to be his own. As you notice, the chainmail armor he wears is actually woven barbed wire. The man that seemingly had just saved the Raven Queen from her execution stands and he tries to raise her up. Sorry, I lost my notes. Grima turns and loudly announces to everyone. Tell me, ferryman, Soul Walker, was it? Nothing but a cheap replica of the original. He boasts, arms out wide. The Soul Walker stands aggravated, but his duty is to the Raven Queen. He does not engage, allowing Akrama to persist in his torment. Roland and Aurora, were these not your mother and father? They were mine first. Raised me, and when I decided my fate was beyond them, they picked you. And then the Raven Queen does the same. Sloppy seconds, boy. Sloppy seconds. Rakesh, sorry. The Soul Walker, at this, his rage gets the best of him. He begins to lunge for the barbed one, for the ferryman, for Akrama. It is no longer a fight of honor. You guys witness as the Soul Walker grabs the ferryman grabs Akrama by his throat, slams him to the ground, and begins to pummel him. It is ruthless, to the point where some of the crowd you would notice around you almost seems to think it's too much. People are looking away. Can I get anyone to roll me a perception check? Anyone that would like it? Multiple people can do it if you wish. No one has to.
Bill is
Okay.
just fucking aghast. Like he's never seen anything like this before.
17.
I
Getting
can
drunk
do it.
now.
Sorry, what was it?
17 for me.
17.
I'm just gonna turn to Booker and said, do you want a bit?
I think my money's on this new guy who's beating the ever-loving snot out of him on the floor.
Yeah,
Good.
he seems strong.
He seems pretty cool.
Yeah.
Kata, you
Seems
hear two
fast.
voices to your right, and they're talking about bets. And you reassess the situation as you would. And you notice from behind the corpse of the Raven Queen as she attempts to get up, that's Akrama, the man walking out from behind her. And whoever is here seems to be a decoy. His guillotine-like blade slits the Raven Queen's throat as she is on her knees in an attempt to stand up. A golden ichor begins to pour into the streets. Akrama being bathed in it as it slides down his face. A deep breath enter his lungs as the corpse that is being beat up fades into ash, with only rose petals left behind. Straight and honest as always, Rakesh. You failed her as you failed many times before.
That's my friend.
He turns to the crowd, ignoring the gore of the Raven Queen. Ladies and gentlemen, inhabitants of this plane, what you have seen today is a terrible fate for a terrible woman. Once a mortal like us, she thought herself better. Her and her kin arose to the heavens, all with the intent to put a heavy boot down on us. False promises and false pretenses. They plant their garden, us beautiful roses, only to squander it. They allow their creations and machinations to trample down upon us. But that is why roses have thorns. I will be that thorn for you. I will be the barb that shatters their heel and makes them think twice about betraying their kin. I will be the barbed one. He shakes. You can tell it's apparent this means something to him. Everything he says, he believes. That's apparent. But you would be naive to think anyone with this amount of conviction in his voice wasn't a little biased. Almost too late and too overwhelmed with his actions, the Soul Walker stands up and notices he doesn't have his target in his grasp anymore, and he turns around to see Akrama, the barbed one, as he has now been deemed, standing at the feet, throat, in a pool of blood, golden ichor, divine blood, giving this monologue. He rushes to her side, and you can tell this is a man who has experienced death a lot, as he begins to try and help her. It is fruitless. Is there anything anyone would like to do as Akrama continues this big speech?
Gerard deposits the child with his mother and kind of pushes them away as this fight is happening. So I don't think he sees the actual death, but does turn around in time to see the aftermath and can hear the monologuing. And I think he's just going to go take the place of the mother in the front of the circle around and just sort of start backing people away from the pooling gold that he doesn't want to touch anyone.
Barbed One waves a hand across himself, and all the blood cleans from his body as a slight shimmer goes across. Magic users will realize he prestidigitated himself. I apologize, people. I did not want to take this fight here. As you can tell, I have been bound. He grandly shows off these chains he wears. My captor, the gods themselves. I was like you. They protected us, made us feel special and welcome, allowed us to grow ambition. But what they don't want you to know is we never needed them. My time in the Divine Realm has taught me one thing and one thing only. It's that the gods are mortal. They've just been at it longer than us. More magic, more time, more practice. And now, in these end days, they wish to prevent us from getting the power to save ourselves. Do you wonder why no one showed up to this meeting of the minds? Let me fill you in. 4 days ago, a portion of the population had a location beamed into their brain. The city of Everstone on the continent of Zeopia. The first city. The gods intend to save their protected few, their chosen few, and they've left the rest of you to rot. Raise your hand if you've had this location gifted to you by the divine folk. I would say that none of you have.
I was about to say, define dislocation.
I would say all of you, though you do not remember getting this location put into your head, you've received no divine message. You do look back and you remember about 4 days ago, there were people in your life that decided they had to travel.
Is this where all my
Awfully
brothers
suddenly.
went?
Yes, Gerard. You notice that your more devout kin seem to be the people he's talking about. As this monologue continues, slandering the gods for their previous actions, the Barbed One climbs atop the Raven Queen's body, still bleeding out, and sits on her head, a foot in an eye socket, and the sharp heel pushing down. He kicks the mask off, and this is when you notice the body suddenly shrink, her divine visage being taken away. And it is a beautiful woman. Dark skin, plain, but beautiful. It's in this moment that his words that we are no different than the gods might be believable. As she shrinks in size, his heel remains on her head. She hid her name from us because names have power. They want us to be forgotten. They want our names stricken from the book. And there have been times before where they chose favorites. How many of you can tell me you've heard a story of an adventurer, a hero coming back from the world of the dead? While children gone too soon from their mother's grasp get no such penance. I wish to remedy this. Unlike her and her little lapdog, points to the Soul Walker, now behind him, trying to drag this woman away. I will give you a fair chance at a second life. A screeching pain as all of you take 10 points of psychic damage.
Well, that's just mean.
But when this happens, you have the new divine knowledge of 3 locations. You have Everstone, the first city in Zeopia. You have Borden Pass, just to the south of here. You have Nantra, to the southeast. And you have the Forgotten Isles, to the north of Zeopia. These are the 4 locations the gods have chosen to save. 3 have been chosen to save. The Raven Queen and her ilk have chosen their beautiful city of Everstone. Isn't that where you hail from? As he points to the Raven Queen. You made sure that your ilk stayed on the throne, isn't that right, True Flower? Nantra, a city of sin, decided to be saved by those below. The demons and devil lords of the hells are no different than the gods. Borden Pass. The daughters of the realms plan to take their chosen away to the safety of their divine planes as well. And lastly, the people like you, the common folk who care about each other, the men-at-arms to the north of Zeopia and the Forgotten Isles, a group of artificers have begun to construct a flying city of their own. That is where the true meeting of the minds is. I encourage you to go there, to any of these spots, and claim your protection that the gods have encouraged you to keep, but decided to pull away. Meanwhile, I will continue the fight on your behalf to prevent the heavy foot of our divine oppressors from laying waste to your salvation. It's at this moment he turns around, and there's a glowing orb where the Raven Queen's body was. The Soul Walker now holds the soon-to-be dead body of Celestia Trueflower, the woman who was once the Raven Queen. Her final breaths, she performs some form of incantation. Would anyone be interested in knowing what this is?
Yes.
Yes.
Very much.
Yeah, roll me an Arcana check.
26.
12.
Wow.
Feels weird to have a smartphone.
If DM would allow, as I'm like looking at what's going on and watching her fingers wave as she performs this incantation, I'll just like tap myself on the cheek and cast guidance.
Sure.
As I do it. That's mediocre at best. Actually, it's not that bad. 22.
22. I would say that both you guys, though unfamiliar with the spell itself, in these past couple years, there's been mages who have practiced the power of power stealing with the intent to gain power enough to save themselves or others from a divine loss. This appears to be a willing transference of power of some kinds. The barbed one turns around and attempts to grab this golden orb. And just as his hand were to close around it, it suddenly shifts. And Gerard, it starts flying towards you at an ungodly speed.
How big is it? Like baseball size? Big.
Baseball size, yeah.
I think his instinct would be to catch it.
As you put up your hand to catch it, a little unsure as to what that would do to your arm,
He's got a crowd of people behind him.
it circumvents you, goes right around. In a sudden last-ditch movement, it hits that young boy directly in the chest as he falls backwards. Barbed one, a figure who to you has seemed so convicted, but maybe just in his action, rips the muzzle from his face, and you see the gaunt visage of a tired man with blackened tears coming down his eyes. No! That was mine! You frickin' witch! He throws a small barbed rose at Celestia Trueflower as it pierces her throat, killing her. Even now, she denies us our fate and thrusts the divine responsibility on a boy. It's at that moment, Gerard, you realize what happened. Whatever prize the barbed one seemed to gather from the situation has been thrust upon a 10-year-old boy.
I think Gerard turns his back to Akrama. What's going on with the boy?
His eyes go dark. It appears as if he dies. Until a gray light irradiates from him. His mother cries his name, begging him to come back to her. Kalimvor, please. I love you, don't. I don't... And then the boy stands up. Roll an insight for me, Gerard.
$16.
It is plain to see for you. In your time in the royal houses, you've seen a lot of young men and women who have had responsibility thrust upon them, who have been aged beyond what they should. It is plain to see that's what's happened to this boy. His face now bears plain wisdom, divine fact, and ungodly responsibility. You feel a presence, and the rest of you see as the barbed one begins to walk towards Gerard and the boy. It's okay. I will relieve him of his duty. I will not allow the Raven Queen to subject someone to this.
Gerard puts himself between Akrama and the boy.
Very noble. I don't intend to hurt him. I want to help him. Tell me,
Is he
Gerard.
telling the truth?
Roll an insight. Tell me, Gerard, when was the last time you felt a boy should have divine knowledge given to him, knowing that he can never truly control it? It's at that moment, as you're trying to gauge his honesty,
I fail.
his words distract you. You remember a time when you found out your paternal lineage, a divine responsibility. There became an expectation of you to be better. But you never quite reached up. You relate to what Akrama just said, whether you like it or not. You have had divine responsibility given to you, knowing that there is no way for you to match up to whoever held before you. You will not be your father. You'll never be even your brother. You are Gerard, the bastard son of the Storm Spear. This is a man in front of you. You believe he wants to help. You don't know what that help is, but you believe he wants to help.
Do you intend to help so you may take their place?
I do.
And what will you do with that power?
As I said, protect and assure the gods can't prevent our salvation.
And when there are no more gods?
Then we will make new ones. As is the folly of mortals. I'm sure you've read. You seem like a knowledged man. Liches, demigods, adventurers, always grasping for power. It's what we do, and it's what they did first. In time, without their foot to dampen our growth, we too will gain that power. We can't save the world, but we can assure everyone has a fair chance to be in the next one.
Gerard gets out of the way.
But kneels next to the boy. He also begins to perform an incantation. Sunderer and Kada. Through the crowd you can see it is a similar one to what the Raven Queen did. This is a transference of power. There's no evidence that this should harm the boy in any way. And just as Akrama is about to finish the verbal components, Gerard, you're knocked out of the way as a sonic boom erupts. Everyone in the area is slightly deafened as the Soul Walker picks up the boy out of Akrama's hands, almost in bullet time, before anything can be said. And the last thing you hear surrounded by that sonic boom, Gerard, is, "Don't worry, my lord. I will protect you." And then, with a flash of light and another boom, the boy and the Soul Walker are gone. The crowd goes nuts. People start fleeing in different directions. Kelemvor's mother and father weep at Akrama's side. And Akrama stands up, the barbed one, and he shucks his chain cape over his shoulder to prevent it from dragging on the ground any further. We tried. On to the next. And he begins to walk away. You all just witnessed a divine death, a divine judgment, and a divine birth. How do you think your character feels in this moment?
Confused. How far is Akrama walking? Is he at a pace where he can be stopped?
Yes, yeah, he's not sprinting. He doesn't seem to be using any kind of divine or magical travel. This is a man who has easily 300 pounds of chain wrapped around his body, and he is walking at a pace of a man who has about 300 pounds of chain wrapped around his body.
Are the boy's parents following alongside of him, or are they staying put?
They seem to be following, asking questions, and he seems to be answering for the most part. If a little cryptic.
What do you mean, the next one?
Heard your prayers, Kada. Come sit. And he takes a small seat among the chaos. The gods aren't going to stop. Now that I've shared this knowledge with you, they will rest at nothing to assure that those who they seem unworthy do not ascend.
So you're just gonna keep killing them?
I didn't kill the Raven Queen because she was evil. I killed her because it was personal. The rest of the gods will receive judgment, will have their divinity stripped from them, and then will be tried by you, the people. Why should we not hold them to our laws if they were once like us? At what point does a wizard become too powerful that he gets to be the god of magic?
Just kind of backing up a little bit, brushing the strands of hair off her face and just rubbing little drips of snot and tear from her skin.
His hand reaches out to you and tilts your chin up towards him.
Flinch a little bit.
Child, you witnessed something terrible, and I'm sorry you had to deal with that. I know this city has dealt you much pain. Do you not think Shar and her champion deserve the same judgment your parents got when they stuck to their guns? Would you not like to sit with Shar and try to understand why she allowed her champion to do this? To your parents?
I'm not worthy of that. I'm not.
And that's where you're wrong. We are all worthy. There's a shift in him. As he gets louder, he returns to that showman-like presentation. His very thick accent fades away into a much more comprehensible and understandable one. People, I've decided if I am to bear this burden, there's a risk of I becoming them. I believe I need someone to hold me responsible. Those who deem themselves honest and of grand ambition and protection of their people, please step forward.
Bill steps forward a little bit. A little bit, just a little bit, like half a step forward from the rest of the crowd.
Kada, you notice his head turns and locks onto Bill. He leaves you there for a second, as if he has found his next conversation or target, depending on how you want to look at this. Bill, I stand ever impressed with your protections of your land. Your ambition goes far beyond your station. You have fed me with every action It's an honor to be here with you. I would love for you to come along.
This is all going pretty well over my head. But why not?
Like you, Bill. They wanted to go over our heads. Their divine rhetoric, incomprehensible, undeniable. He begins to use big words.
Yeah, I was about to say. I don't know these words. They sound smart though, so probably good.
And you realize that quite a bit. Not like us. We're men of the earth. This would not be known, definitely not by them. But my family are some of the founders. The people who raised me are some of the founders of this beautiful land. They too were farmers at one point. They worked hard. I think we're kin in this aspect. You'll make a lovely disciple, Bill. Kada, will you be joining us? Get that worth that Shar stole from you.
Kada just looks around, seeing someone. Does anyone else step forward?
People do. No one of...
I don't think Gerard steps forward, but I think that there's so much chaos that him just standing there probably stands out
ends
a lot.
up being a little forward.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's a lot of what's happening. Is a lot of the people... Bill made a movement, whereas everyone else seems to be... Their inaction is leaving them in his presence.
I think Buck has started moving towards the body, so that may have been like counted as stepping forward.
Yeah,
He's more interested in checking it out.
Do you think he's dead?
Yeah. What is your intention with the body?
Moving to go loot the Raven Queen.
No, it's to look it over because she was this giant, like, divine presence with this gushing of gold and ichor, and has now just shrunk down completely. Like, is she still bleeding gold, or is it back to red? Like this battered body.
It is still gold.
Okay. Yeah, just like knelt over it, smoking still. Obviously, this guy's gonna be smoking forever.
Are you,
And
what are you looking for when you look at the body though? Are you looking to see if she's still divine? Are you looking for objects? How she died? I mean, you saw that, but
I think it's more some internalized thought process, thinking that mortals created automaton, much stronger, bigger things to do their bidding, and yet they themselves are just these small sacks of meat made by gods. It's like copies of copies, trying to figure out where they stand in the hierarchy, still drinking what looks to be motor oil, and smoking. It's just reflecting.
will you
I
be
would
with us,
have-
Kada?
If only to have that conversation, yes.
Everyone deserves a conversation. Sundra, you said you were gonna do something. Sorry.
I would have followed Booker. Like, he's my partner. I will not just let him go. So I'm just gonna go loot the Raven Queen while he's doing his shit.
Okay, as you kind of roll over the body, you notice that she is covered in these runic markings carved into her skin. In your time, you've seen a lot of runes. These seem to be something more consistent with the Bonds and Wards spell. It seems as if she has enhanced her physical body with warding and protection glyphs. They seem inactive at the moment. On her body, you find a mantle of raven feathers, that no longer seems to be attached to her. Almost too large, as if it almost is a blanket at this point. And a mask that almost seems too heavy to pick up. You can do it, don't get me wrong. But if we were playing with encumbrance, it would encumber you. But we are not, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the Raven's cloak, like the cape or the.
Okay.
And I'm gonna put it in and said to Booker, do you think it fits me better than my red cape?
I don't know. The red's real stylish.
Yeah, I know, but it seems expensive. That's why.
How many of your cloaks can you say came from like a god? I mean, look at this thing here. Some kind of immortal being. And it's just dead like the rest of them. It's just going to start stinking and decaying in the street.
It's a moment you guys are joined by the barbed one. No, you're completely right. How dare they create us only for us to create you? You deserve more than anyone to face the creators and to live an unchained life.
I mean, look at us, Sundra. We're just tools for them. We're tools for them, and we're not even a passing thought to these kind of folk. Look at this dame down here. She's all broken and beaten and broad and just... This would fall down on our street, wouldn't it?
To you boys, I too was created as a tool for mad, divine gods. I was ripped away from my home by the Raven Queen. I once did what the Soul Walker did. I was forced to shuttle people back and forth, witnessing their deaths over and over again, knowing I get to do nothing about it. Nothing more than a wheelbarrow for a stinking corpse. We have this in common.
Well, I think I'd like to speak to somebody about this. If the world falls apart, maybe me and Sundar are just going to be floating through the ether. Nothing left to do while y'all die and break. Maybe I don't want to be floating out there in the stars.
But you will rust. Do you see how much you drink?
What are you talking about? I'm immune to disease. I don't need to worry about rust.
And you, Sunderer, will you join us?
Yeah, why not?
You were created to dispatch absurd. You were created to dispatch unruly mages, and I think it's clear by this corpse the gods are just that.
Yeah, I see what you mean. I want to be part of it.
I want you to be part of it.
But how can we kill them if they cannot die? Because you killed the Raven Queen.
Oh, she assured that death will be back in place. That's what she forced that boy to do.
The boy
In time, we will forget he was a child. And that will simply be Kelmvor, Lord of the Dead. Another tool created to make sure their machine keeps working. Oh, and also, I should clarify, the gods can be killed. They're just people.
Oh, wow.
Anyone with divine magic has probably experienced some sort of crisis of faith. Maybe their powers were stricken from them. It's placebo. I was chained away by the Raven Queen. My divine powers gifted from her, taken away. It wasn't until a group of adventurers allowed me to walk into her tomb and find her name that I was able to break those chains. And in return, I made sure they didn't die in their final fight.
Well, what did one cog say to the other cog? I'll just answer that straight up. I want to get off this machine. I'm coming with you.
But I'm coming. Yeah,
I see.
like God does abuse of their power.
Gerard, I see you still stand there. What's your hesitation?
I think you do need someone to keep you in check.
I would like that to be you.
I don't see how I could measure up against a man who could kill a god.
I fully believe you could have. And in fact, to assure it, I've already killed one before the Raven Queen. You won't remember them, so it doesn't matter. But I will do this. Akrama, a golden orb comes out of his chest, similar to the one the Raven Queen had released. And he holds it above his head, and he breaks it. And he continues to pull these pieces out. And he holds them out to you guys. My power divided 5 ways and shared with you. That way we're on the same playing field. We all measure up.
Gerard takes his immediately.
Yeah, I think it kind of almost hits you like an addiction. This is something you've craved knowingly or unknowingly for some time. You feel bolstered. As you take it in, this is effectively you going from a level 1 nobody to the level 5 character you have built. You did not get here through experience like a lot of adventurers did, but through divine gift, a shard of divinity. It feels fantastic.
We're doping our way to the end game.
Yep.
Like Lance.
The freaking
They want to
Olympics.
cheat. They want to cheat. So will we.
Hell
Kata,
yeah.
do you wish to partake?
How do I know that you're not just going to come for us?
Why would I give you something that could stop me if that was the case?
So we get the blood on our hands, so we do the killing for you, and you can take the reward at the end.
As I said, there won't be killing. We're going to strip them of their divine power, and then it'll be people like you. Well, actually, people like them, and he points to the chaos in the streets. They'll decide their fate.
Kata just stares at the orb, at that piece.
I only want what's best for you.
Oh, don't say that. You sound like my mother.
Kata,
Takes a step towards you with it.
she flinches and kind of like scoots back, her feet kind of like stumbling over one another. Just
I was simply gonna wipe the blood from your face. It seems you have a bit of a nosebleed.
She takes the glowing gold fragment and just holds it at a distance.
You don't have to consume it now. You don't have to consume it ever. I just find if I don't have it, you might feel safer. I get what it looks like. I'm not a fool. Bill, what do you think?
People like them are people like me.
It's the kind of wisdom I need. I understand why you came here. You truly have a gift for understanding the human mind. I'm so thankful to have you along. And he hands you the piece.
He looks at his weathered hands from years of tending the fields, dirt-stained fingers. He reaches into his pocket. He pulls out his prized potato. It's the perfect shape, the perfect size, and he does the Indiana Jones swap of the golden orb with the potato.
This is all over, and we've set things right for our people. Maybe we will have earned the right to cook this together. And he puts it... It seems like he's tucking it away into a pocket or something, but as it goes behind his back, he comes out with nothing, as if it almost seemingly just went away. Classic magic trick, potato behind your ear.
Godly magic.
Thunder?
Truly, he is touched by the god.
Truly, he is our deliverance.
For you, a taste of divinity, boys.
How do
Hey.
we know you will not abuse of your new power?
That's why you're here. Do you think it's not convenient that he who hunts down the mad mages be in the presence of someone who has potential to become just that? It's fate, my boy.
Mm.
I see. I will take it.
The elder
And
processor
you-
always said, never look a gift magical orb in the mouth. Take it.
As you guys take these in, it is truly euphoric. Booker and Sunderer particularly, you've never felt anything like this. Literally. This is the first... Yeah, Thomas. 100%. This is like a release for the first time in your life.
Ooh.
This is better... When you watched other people smoke cigarettes, Booker, did I just freeze up there for a sec?
Yeah.
When you watched other people smoke cigarettes, Booker, you always see them have that cathartic, deep breath out, and you've never felt that. You almost feel breath in your lungs for the first time.
What is this? This is strange.
Gerard, likewise,
Yeah. New feeling.
your
Mm.
I want more.
Gerard, your cape, you have that feeling in your in your chest that this was meant to be how you felt. You're supposed to be this way. This is something you were robbed of. Bill, you don't understand the complex emotions you're feeling right now. All you know is that for once, someone's taking you seriously. Kata,
Yeah.
you have not taken this orb yet, have you?
No.
What is your mental what's your hesitation?
Fear. Just genuine fear. Uncertainty.
Of what?
Knowing. Of not knowing.
Bill looks at you and gives you a thumbs up.
Booker looks at you all hungrily, smoking cigarettes.
You promise that this is not some trick, right?
I've never lied once in my life.
Insight.
Go ahead.
That's a nat 20.
He doesn't think he's ever lied. He's definitely misled people.
Oh, yeah.
And from that you're smart enough to realize that though he will never say an outright lie, there will always be things he is keeping from you.
Like
Lies of omission.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
Yeah.
Okay.
But his words are chosen very carefully with the intention so he can make that claim honestly. You've heard this before.
She looks at the orb one last time and consumes it however it desires to be consumed without saying anything.
You take it in, and when you went to college and you started your study originally, the first talk in open seminar was the risks that come with being a wizard. Undoubtedly hungry for power, that crave for more. There's hundreds of tales about it. Vecna, Balthazar Braunhaven, Lucian Moonshadow. There are countless terrible stories about people who got too powerful. You never had to worry about that before. You've never had such a craving. Your intentions were always for others in the name of your parents. As you take in this orb, Kata, you get it. It makes sense. You get why Vecna severed his hand and plucked his eye. You get it. Fully. You don't want to admit it, but you get it. I'm being told that my computer's going to die, so I'm going to take a second to plug it in. The barbed one sitting down with you guys as we pull away from a small panoramic. He sits upon this small ledge outside the castle. A flock of people scattering in every which direction, gathering their belongings from their house with the intention to flee to one of these many safe points. You, the first flock of the barbed one, sat in front of him as he shares his power with you. As we pull away, we're going to take a break.
hard.
Huh?
Astrobot.
That's when I said,
When
that's not a camel, that's my
And-
wife.
And that's when I said, "That's not my wife. That's a camel."
Yep.
that's
my wife.
not. And
How
That
did you
is
get
my
in here?
wife and my camel.
And that's when I
That's
my
sold my
camel,
wife
it's
for
my
a
wife.
camel.
that
And
is
that's
not
when
the
I pulled my
platypus.
wife out of my ground.
That is not the
Okay.
platypus. It is
Out of
Perry
my
the
camel.
platypus.
Platypus.
Okay, guys.
Perry the platypus.
Hey, Taylor, shut up. Okay, we're back. um,
It's been a real great session, bye guys.
I will kill Kata. I don't care. Okay, as we return, the first congregation of the Barbed One surrounds him as he details his plan. He explains to you all that the intention will be to go to Borden Pass first. As of the moment, he has no way to travel you all using magic. So unless some of you can get that ability, it will be a long, perilous journey.
I can walk.
Very good.
I have a horse.
You
Wait,
have
has
a
Bill
horse?
not learned transport via potatoes yet?
Bill,
Every
Druid,
farmer's
druid.
ultimate
That's a
spell.
I'm not a druid.
Ah, farmers just druids, really?
Look, dude, I was gonna take the commoner stat block.
Oh no. I'm in danger.
Okay. Okay. As he kind of like, you notice he kind of relaxes around you guys as the chaos is going on about. The very like showy voice he'd been putting on with the much clearer, common dialect kind of fades away. Okay, so first, Borden Pace. We'll go there and handle the Daughters of the Wave. They are working together with the Archheart to save their city. But they have unfortunately rejected many lives.
What's an Archheart?
Yes, the Archheart, Corellian, god of creation.
Oh.
Him and his little champion, well, let's just say they are picking and choosing. So much so that his champion actually left him. It was quite funny. Well deserved. But we might still run into him later, so we'll deal with that when we deal with it.
what can we expect when we get there?
Well, not all gods are beyond reason. So hopefully, we just ask him to give up his divinity, and he does.
Okay.
Are we asking him to give up his divinity, or are we asking him to open the city?
Both. Definitely both. The punishment is happening regardless of the recompense. Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
You can apologize, but like you're still going to prison for murder, you know?
Yes, given redemption does not recuse someone, but
Anyone with above 10 passive insight knows that Bill does not know what divinity means.
Gold.
Gerard does not help him.
Yeah, leave it there.
So in the ideal world, we'll go there, and the Archheart will be like, "Oh no, the Barbed One and his friends, we are fucked." And then I'll go, Kneel, Divine Tyrant. It's quickly apparent that the speech he gave earlier was so well rehearsed and practiced, and that maybe this guy is just a dude.
I was about to fucking say, he sounds a lot different now.
And then we'll be like, hey, you fucking give up. It'll be fine.
I really think they're gonna give up their power to us.
The first one did.
You said you killed the first one.
Oh, I didn't physically. Others have done this before. Just to less success.
Hmm.
So, like, let's pretend for just a minute
Yeah,
that the Archheart's not like, oh my god, like, give it up.
It's not his accent, and I don't like that you're mocking me.
Whatever. Anyways, no apologies. Let's say he doesn't just give up his divinity to us. We can't kill a god.
But we can strip him of the divinity. Like I said, we can do it by force. It's just like we gotta hurt him a bunch first.
I can barely.
Once a divine being falls unconscious, we can drain the ichor, their blood, the gold stuff, from their bodies. And once we have that out of their bodies, it will eventually consolidate into that little glowy ball. And they will revert to mortal. So we'll kill the god, but the mortal person will still be around. Yeah, no, be great. And if we can figure out their names, oh lord, so much easier. But the book, I have no idea where it is. There's a book with everybody's names in it. Another thing the gods like to keep. Because names have power. So
we just go get the book.
I don't think that's a possibility. I don't know where it is. Wouldn't know how to find it. Knowing our luck, someone much more powerful than I have it.
Okay, so
Well-
we just are leaving? Sorry, you talk. Apologies. I don't know any of your names.
Yes, introductions.
Bill.
I sometimes forget being the god of knowledge, that I don't have to learn things.
A leathery, dirt-stained hand is reached out towards you from this man, for all intents and purposes, dressed like a peasant. Fully, just absolutely, undoubtedly a peasant. Pitchfork on his back, hand extended, covered in dirt, and just says, Bill.
Kada. Hi.
And he grips your hand, like, real tight.
Oh,
And shakes your hand vigorously before letting go.
You've got a bit of a grip. I'm sure you can open a lot of jars.
Only potato.
Potato jars.
You
Open
can
Potato
jars. Many jars.
Fuck you,
I
Thomas.
thought butter was just stored in jars.
I'm eating.
I also store eggs in jars.
It's wild I don't need to open that thing to know what GIF was just sent. Based purely on Nikki's reaction.
And then he turns to the rest of you as well and does the same.
Are we on horses? Were we able to get our horses?
I could
You
walk.
have a horse.
Kada just
Okay.
like, gets in line behind Bill and like follows down the line, shaking everybody's hand.
Yeah,
It's
this is a
like
good
a-
time. Let's give a quick description of your characters as we give full introductions. So we've got Bill. Kada, as you introduce yourself to everyone, give yourself a description.
Kada is a slender, but healthy, weighted, 5'8", green-skinned Eladrin female. Warm pink hair in like hundreds of very small micro braids, like rooted out of the top, with these two like wraps of space bun like hair on the top of her head, in black and pink, with too much fabric hanging on the ground and impractical footwear, with a dagger strapped to her thigh, and all means of like baubles and trinkets, like very clearly jostling around in a small strapped bag across her waist. Very much not the adventuring type.
It sounds like a maraca when Bill shakes your hand.
Exactly, it sounds like a maraca. 110%. She is a walking
No, a maraca.
maraca.
He said.
Next time, make sure your hand is off camera when you do that, just for my personal library. Thank you.
Oh dear.
All right, Gerard, as Kada shakes your hand, what are we looking at?
We're looking down because he's on his horse. So he is this picturesque, absolutely cut from marble, medium tan skin, rugged, dirty blonde hair, 5 o'clock shadow, squarest jaw you've ever seen. Interestingly, he looks like he's been through a bit. He's got some weathering to his face, maybe a scar here or there. But he doesn't have lines on his face like you would see on an older gentleman. It looks like he doesn't have the crow's feet or the smile lines because maybe he doesn't.
Because maybe he doesn't.
And he just doesn't do those things. And he seems very comfortable atop this horse, and he introduces himself as just Gerard. And his hands are gloved.
Obviously.
Leather riding gloves.
How much you want to go first?
I don't know. I don't mean. I already described my character.
No. You described a different character. This is different.
yeah. You're right. Yeah. I can go now. Sunder is a tall warforged that is slim. He does not wear anything but a cape and two. I was about to say like only pocket and nothing else. He has a long quarterstaff. Seems magical. And you can see on his face like a white mask, like a white face, and you can see that his jaws is like red brown, a real different color from his face. And he has like his hair always like moving like a fire, and they are fire color. And yeah.
And Booker.
Booker, also an automaton, shorter than Sundara, but a bit stockier, wearing like a three-piece suit, a red tie, some nice shoes, and a big long like overcoat with a hat. You can see a big like revolver poking out of like a holster on the inside. It's hard to describe the face of an automaton, like green, sort of glowy eyes, but definitely looks like he's tired and has seen too much. He smells like a desperate poker game in a dive bar on the edge of a city in decline. Like, that's the way that I would go for.
What a good fucking description! Holy shit!
It's the stinky t-shirt. I'm just taking it from my own right now.
Okay. And Akrama stands there with you guys. Well, we have one horse.
I can walk.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't help at all. I can... Nope, I'm not... I know that... There's spells that can do things, but I don't know them.
Bill looks to, is it Kada?
Yeah.
Cool. Looks to Kada and says, "Would you like me to carry you?"
Yeah, I mean, we can take turns. I can carry you too.
He assumes the position of someone ready to give a piggyback.
She assumes the position of someone receiving a piggyback. She's like, I don't want to put my heels. Just let me know if it hurts. So she like puts her heeled boots on your back and just like spider monkeys her way on.
He looks to Akrama and says, "I can walk, me lord."
Truly, true. I think actually we should get ourselves some horses like our friend here.
I don't think they'll be too hard to procure in all this chaos, looking off into the scenes of the crowd, screaming and running all over the place.
I was thinking the same.
Mm.
I believe the Royal Palace has stables.
Yeah.
They won't
Go check
miss
it out. They have bigger problems right now. Looking at the gold and ichor-covered body of the Raven Queen in the middle of the street.
Oh, wait.
In my line of work, we call that commandeering.
And commandeering it is.
Is it...
What's that?
Nothing, it's okay.
Speak your mind.
I'll just make sure to leave them 10 gold for the inconvenience. It's fine.
Has the royal family not taken enough from you?
Yeah, but horses are expensive, and we don't know if they actually own them, or if the people...
It is
who
fine,
work for them-
Kada. As a member of an allied force, we can take what we need, and we may replace it later.
Okay.
Fantastic.
If what the Barb Man's claiming is going to be coming true, gold's going to hold no value over the next few days.
We probably have exactly like 2 weeks till this entire planet's gone.
Oh.
Hey, when I Hey.
Wait.
What's a planet?
The dirt
Is that like
not going to
plant?
exist anymore.
It is a giant planet.
How will I grow my potatoes?
Unless we save ourselves, my friend. I fear there will be no potatoes.
He straightens up.
It's action time now.
You made exactly the right character. Well,
Okay.
Why do you want
clarify
to kill
for
the gun for potatoes?
You may have noticed things have been getting dark around here. Crime up, war up, lack of resources. Ugh.
Yeah, there's and that man bat's not running around taking care of it anymore. So
What?
nothing.
You mean the Owlbear Man?
Is that what he's supposed to be?
I hear
The
he
weird
operates
devil
in the
lady
southern
in
region.
Mantra?
I've heard of a few things, yeah, but I didn't know what she was.
Nantra has its vigilantes, but it does not matter.
Nantra sounds like a scary place. We shouldn't go there.
It is going to the hells for a reason.
We're not going to the hells, right?
No, we're just gonna go like make sure everything's okay, and then send people to hell for safety. It's fine. First, board and pace. Actually, first, horses.
Yeah, let's get some horses.
I don't want to go, so I'll wait here.
sorry.
It's okay. I understand. You guys got it.
We got this.
Of course.
Are you
Yeah,
sure?
you do, Bill.
Let's go rustle up some horses.
I cast
A general
guidance on
leads, a
Bill while
good
I
general
shake his
leads
head.
from the front.
And that's why I'm sending you.
Are you the general?
Are you insinuating I'm the good general?
I think you just got promoted, Gerard. Okay.
I don't mean to sound pretentious, but I do have other things I need to do.
Are we just walking in?
Yeah, it should be fine.
Okay. I dismount Bill's back.
Why don't you go get us the horses as a show of good faith?
Me? I don't think
No.
I can carry that many.
Gerard almost flinches, but he just kind of blinks. Akrama, was it?
You cut out one more time.
The barbed one.
Ah, yes, we're supposed to forget your name, aren't we? Why don't you go get us the horses?
I don't like this side of you. It's cute. But it grows ugly quickly.
A good general leads from the front. I wish to be led by a good general.
This is not a war, soldier. This is a massacre.
Everything is a war.
I am a judge and an executioner.
Are
You are a general.
When you are a
That
carpenter,
is the people.
everything is a nail. When you are a soldier, everything is war.
When you're me, everything's a potato.
Yes!
When in doubt, potatoes out. And she's just gonna like straighten up.
Mr. Rose Lord,
Yes.
we only need 3 horses.
What's that?
I can walk.
You're sweet. You deserve the horse more than anyone.
I don't know how to ride a horse.
I'll teach
Ow.
you. After Jar teaches me.
You know, with
Nobody
the
know how to ride the horse?
with the chaos in the streets, you won't be surprised at what people leave unlocked. So I'm gonna go and have a look around the fancy stables and see if I can rustle up some bigger meat bags to carry us around.
When you said you'd be surprised when people leave unlocked, I fully expect you to say, I go and try and steal a car.
Yeah, he's gonna go get a car. Somebody left their Rolls Royce unlocked in the chaos.
You
Whoa.
break the window. Classic
You can always steal
Ferrari
something
Mustang.
bigger.
Let's see what I can find.
Yeah, sure.
I head off towards the royal palace to get
I
some
would say,
fucking horses.
as you start to like step off, the barbed one like grabs your shoulder, grabs the back of your head, and tilts you just vaguely upward
Whoa.
towards the castle, and you notice there is an airship tied to a port. How about we do as Gerard says, and I lead us to a much faster ride.
That's a big boat.
I always wanted to get on one of those. Was that some kind of Zeppelin? Yeah. It's gonna be
Gerard's
good.
been on an airship before?
Seems
You got to
deja
this
vu.
continent by either boat or airship. You choose.
I think they would have sent him coach.
Yeah. So probably a boat.
Yeah, you came on the boat with me.
Oh. I'm frozen.
Hello? No, you're not.
You were doing okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
all right.
okay.
Your audio is coming
Yeah.
through okay.
Yeah, you're fine for me.
Cool. All right. Is everyone prepared to fight your way through a palace?
I can walk.
Commandeering.
Commandeering. I guess I shall lead the way. Akrama stands up off his little perch and takes his, like, heavy tape of, like, chains and again wraps it back over his shoulders so they're not dragging. And he begins to walk.
Why
Slowly.
don't you take those things off?
I can't.
Well, then you're going to be awful loud, boss.
He pulls, like, the cloth
Coming
down.
from the clunking metal man.
He pulls, like, his cloth shroud down around his neck. And you see that the chains aren't attached to, like, a clothing fixture, but they go directly into his skin. And you notice that the base of them are all bone. That they shift into metal.
Okay.
Bill points at the Rose Man and then points at the Metal Man and says, people like him, people like you.
People like him, people like me. This was a gift from that. And then gestures to the corpse on the ground of the Raven Queen.
Okay, well, you're still going to be...
When she picked her new puppy, I was locked up. She pulled my bones from my body, extended them, and used them to chain me to the ground. It hurt. Like I said, her death was personal.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, listen, you're still going to be quite loud, so how about you let me go on ahead, and I'll let y'all know when it's quieter. You'd be surprised, Bill, I got the feet of a tap dancer when I need one. Which I now realize is still pretty loud.
Yeah, I was just gonna say,
designed to make noise.
Notorious quiet walkers, tap dancers.
You know it.
Bill has once again assumed the position to be the piggyback giver for Kato as they head towards the issue.
I think I'm going to try and stay 60 feet in front and, like, stealth and just, find a way through. Best way that we can go.
For me, yeah, Akrama seems to be okay with that. You're a smart man, Booker. Lead the way.
Sure.
Wait.
Yeah.
Booker puts, he walks over to you and he puts his hand on your forehead.
Oh.
And you take 2 points of psychic damage.
Ow.
But you have the knowledge of how to get to the skyport. You don't know like what you'll encounter along the way, whether it's traps or people, but you know the direct path.
After Akrama shows the chains, Gerard's gonna dismount and hold the reins and just offer for Akrama to get up.
Will not say no. Akrama climbs upon the horse with like great pain, almost to the point of showy. When he starts to move a little too much, he seems a little like he's acting slower and more hurt than he is. But he sits along upon the horse, and he goes, "Lead the way."
And Gerard will literally lead the horse. He's not going to let somebody else control Surge, but he'll lead the
Your
horse.
horse's name is Surge?
Short for Sergio.
Brilliant.
Nope, it's just Surge.
Sergio Manageli.
Hey, Surge! Hey, hey.
Everything in the bag is yours and the coffee there is yours too.
The most popular
Honestly,
baby name.
That's really what this is really what this campaign is about.
Yeah.
Surge, the main character.
Are the gods not just CEOs?
Yeah, exactly.
Taylor, what you have missed.
Piggyback
Gerard really insisted that Akrama lead the way. Akrama does not want to. Booker offered, and then Akrama directed him towards the large skyship that is parked in the skyport above the castle. And we will now be walking our way through the castle to commandeer, as
On a horse.
Gerard put it, the skyship.
Oh, good. To commandeer the skyship?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
This escalated so quickly in the time that I went to get coffee and come back.
Yep.
This
Don't
is what happens
worry.
when you leave us unattended.
Do not worry. Bill is still giving you a piggyback to the skyship.
Excellent. This is the best.
Oh.
And Bill, just
The other thing that was put out is it was revealed that it was asked why Akrama doesn't take the chains off, and he revealed that they are his bones being pulled out of his body and transmuted into metal.
Oh,
So all of the chains go underneath the cloth and into his shoulder blades
hell
through his flesh. The Raven
Like-
Queen's
He's now on the horse.
yes,
People
now I'm
like
on the
him and
horse.
people like them.
So now he sits up on the horse very piously as his disciples walk him through chaos.
Yeah, literally, Jesus.
Yeah, the symbolism is not lost on me, but Gerard wouldn't know his Bible.
Yeah. Bill.
Akrama also wears a crown of thorns, just so everyone is aware.
Yes.
Bill is asking, seeing Akrama as this like godly deific figure. He's asking a million redundant questions to Akrama.
Akrama
across the
answers them
board.
all, taking the most care to use the biggest words you wouldn't understand.
Excellent. Perfect.
Anyone that would roll an insight while that's happening would realize that Akrama, though being genuine with his answers, is probably flexing the fact that he's smart a little too much.
Does Gerard really need to roll to know that, or is that just
No,
commonplace?
that's what
enough
I'm
that
saying.
he-
Is
yeah.
I think it would be. This is.
The only
This is
person
the
that doesn't
point.
know is Bill.
I would say
Yeah.
even so much that you would to go to an extent that Gerard knows. It's pretty clear that this is one of the first times Akrama has had station to talk down to someone.
Got it. Yeah. Okay.
So he's almost flexing it for the first time, kind of thing, like testing the waters.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why he was a little caught off guard when you did the whole general leads kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. Got it.
Okay. Lead the way. And as you guys begin to literally lead the horse and the party towards the castle gates, the crowd begins to pack up. You notice there's people. This is quite a far bit into the future from AWR for the most part. Technology has advanced. There is like a steel watch, essentially. Automatons, large robots, less intricately designed than the automatons in your party. Clearly not of free thinking ability. But they're like almost simian-like. Imagine large silverback gorilla robots.
Hmm.
Sniper monkey.
Sniper Monkey version 2.0.
I was going to say, you can imagine that somebody helped invest the city with guards to help remove the death of people. But they seem to be patrolling, and a voice on repeat, a lady's voice, is almost emanating from all of these robots, these silverbacks. And it's just saying, remain calm. There's no need to be concerned. The council supports you.
Very Pan Am of us.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah. I'm gonna be stealthed
and there
ahead of the party.
Yeah. And as you guys are like walking into the castle, out of the castle comes another sect of guard. And Gerard, you would know this because, like you said, allied nation. This is a division of the Yosted Guard that is still people, but they're less of like a militant force, and they are genuine caretakers. They're the ones that'll make sure like every house has food, so nobody goes hungry. They're the ones that like, if there is like a business that seems to be discriminating, they will go and mediate and assure that things are better. They are the Alinor Lightless Protection Agency and Civilian Support Guard.
They're the APA?
Yep.
Got it.
That's too much.
Gerard will put himself in front of the horse to meet them, but I think that Booker's ahead.
Yeah, Booker's definitely ahead, but they aren't like really stopping for you guys. They're clearly coming out to like make sure that the city is taken care of in this time of stress.
Oh, then ignore them. Yeah. Go right by them.
They're going right past
I
you
thought
guys.
they were coming to meet us.
Oh, sorry, no, that's my bad. No, they are moving past you guys. It's clear that they are. You are almost invisible because you are not panicking.
Great.
And so walking through the main arch gate was fairly easy. The castle on the main floor is open to the public. The castle has kind of become the city's home. The upper levels are still cordoned off for the emperor and family. But there's council chambers on the main floor. It's almost more like a parliament building with housing. As you guys walk in, the disarray is expected. But it is organized, if it makes sense. A very controlled chaos. Everyone's freaking out, but
there's somebody controlling something.
Yeah.
Got it.
Booker.
Mm.
You're the first one through the gates, through the doors, and into the main hall. These large silverback automatons. One stops you and goes, in that same feminine voice, "What can I do for you?"
Oh, I'm trying to creep around. I don't want to be noticed by these things.
Okay, trying to fully creep. Okay.
Yeah.
Roll me a stealth check then.
Sure. 24.
Yes, yeah, no problem. They don't have like a very good vision area of like view, so like you're very much able to keep out of their way. And then because they are so used to the automatons doing the job for them, the people aren't really looking. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So you're able to walk through quite well. On this path, the first thing you notice is a door you definitely need to get through is locked.
Yeah.
How would you like to handle this?
I'll pop out my thieves' tools. Like, I imagine when I'm like sneaking around the palace, it's more like I'm moving from point A to point B and try to blend in. So, like, walk past the automatons, and then when they turn around, just stand really still and try and look like a statue. And then walking past civilians, sat down at a little table with a newspaper with the eye holes cut out, so I can look at what everyone's doing. Then get up to the door, and I'm just going to pop out my thieves' tools, which is just like a little extension out of my finger.
Okay, yeah. I would say fairly easily enough you get through this first door. It's like a very basic lock. I don't know what your bonus is, but I don't think you need to roll.
If it's sleight of hand, it's +8.
Yeah, you would not need to roll. It just leads to a staircase. The rest of you, you're not stealthing, are you?
No.
I imagine with a large horse you're not.
I have
No.
never once ever had to stealth in my life.
That's not
Because
true.
you
You hid in a
are-
cornfield and tried to scare your brother Jim Bob.
No, you do not stealth.
Jim
You
Bob.
are just a normal person.
I'm
Just a normal person.
Booker, you get through all this expertly. No one notices you, not even a little bit. And like you look over your shoulder to give him the signal, and there is Gerard walking a man in chains and armor through the hall on a horse. And you guys are stopped by this automaton gorilla, and in the same feminine voice, "How may I help you?"
Gerard Radfmeta, your assistance will not be necessary.
We've been informed the city is in a panic and in a state of emergency. How can I help you?
The city is in a state of panic because your lords and ladies are gone. We wish to return them to you. Please let us pass.
Returning the Lord. Thank you. And it'll step out of the way. There are human people that are noticing you, especially because of the horse. Not even the guy on the horse. It's just like, horses aren't usually in buildings.
Mhm.
Usually.
This horse is going right up them stairs. This horse is not leaving me.
Yeah. Okay. I would say the stairs are fairly simple, and most of the path is fairly direct. I wouldn't say you guys have much trouble along the way. Once you get to the large entry to the skyport, there's a giant vault-like door that is undoubtedly locked, and there are two of these silverback guards that are a little bit more amped up. And there is one human guard, and they seem to be in, like, essentially a plexiglass box with a loudspeaker. State your purpose, the guard announces through the loudspeaker. It seems to be a Haragon man. Maybe a little bit more man than rabbit. He has like a long wispy beard. But he's like fairly young for the most part, with like golden fur. And his long rabbit-like ears are pushed back underneath a little bucket helmet. State your purpose.
You had this one?
You look weird.
Hi. Hello. We're here to return the Lord. You may not recognize him. He looks a little sick, and I point to Akrama on the horse. And I, like, dismount Bill, because I realize where I am trying to have this conversation. He looks ill right now, but we just want to take him not here.
Deception check with disadvantage.
Can I say advantage to like make it a flat roll by Bill standing up as straight as a farmerman militiaman could after Kata dismounts and like semi-watt salutes this guard.
And, like, there's a guy on a horse who looks kind of sickly and like the Lord.
If this
I
doesn't
will
work, I have an intervention to do, but I'm going to let them play it out
I'm
first.
still gonna say disadvantage, because despite all that, Akrama looks nothing like the Lord. He has like a very pale, almost gray purple skin, and he has giant chains coming out of his back, and he's wearing barbed wire chainmail. Whereas the Lord is like
Not.
a fairly civil-looking dude, and not that.
Guidance.
Have you thought about how good the Lord is?
And sorry, I'm making a deception check.
With disadvantage.
Yeah. I'm just making sure I have
Could
that
I-
skill. You know.
Could I interest you in a potato?
Okay. That's not bad.
Make it with advantage now.
Fucking hungry.
There's food
It's an
in the door.
uncooked potato.
Run.
It's a raw potato. You'll get worms.
Natural 15 plus 2 for 17 plus 3 from guidance is a dirty 20.
You did not say you were going to guide yourself.
I did.
She
I
did.
said guidance.
Okay.
And I held the D4.
Verbal and somatic for guidance?
That's a great question. Yes.
Okay. I would say one of the silverbacks straightens up as you cast guidance. The man just looks at you and goes, I don't believe that for a minute.
May I intervene.
Yeah.
Forgive them. They have been dealing with lesser folk. Gerard Roth Meta, Misty View. I am a soldier just like you, and the people that you are defending are no longer here. They have abandoned you. We wish to go collect them. I am speaking soldier to soldier.
I am also my lord soldier.
Also, Bill is a soldier, and if it were me, I would not spend my remaining hours defending those who did not deserve it.
Equation. I'll say with advantage, because you are talking soldier to soldier.
I like to think the advantage comes from Bill.
It does. The salute
17.
is very... 17?
That's high.
I would say... He looks scared.
Bitch.
Like, not of you, but of the circumstance.
Yeah.
Not of you, but of Bill.
No.
That potato! Listen, I can unlock the doors, but I can't deactivate the silver guard.
We will deal with those. Thank you.
You see him pull a lever, and this giant vault door begins to turn. It'll
Are
take
the
about
silverbacks close enough that I can touch both of them at the same time?
No, so the room is about 25 by 25 feet.
Okay. So 25
The
feet
vault-
apart.
Yeah, I was gonna say the vault door is of itself about 20 of those feet. And then there is the two silver guard at either corner of the room.
Okay, I'm going to stand there until the doors are open, which it sounds like is going to be a while.
Yeah, it takes a while for the doors to open. And the silver guard that's strained up when the magic was cast go, Arcanum detected. Prepare to be arrested.
I'm gonna hide.
One silverback begins to walk towards Kada.
Hi. Hello. I'm Kada. And I stand up straighter
You put your hand out.
to offer a handshake.
They cuff it.
I was gonna say their hand reaches in yours, and it seals shut.
Ah!
you have essentially a giant metal ball attached to your hand as their fist breaks off. And you have this giant metal ball over your hand. So you will not be able to perform somatic component or spells while this is on your hand. Present the other hand.
Put my hand behind my back. I don't have a second hand.
Are thou resisting?
Nope.
Gerard's like, sounds like she's resisting.
No, sir. Gorilla, sir. Metal gorilla, sir. Sir, metal
It is a
gorilla.
feminine voice that you're calling sir.
Yep.
No, it doesn't matter.
Democratic.
Failure to cooperate will result in action.
How long did the
Action
doors take
will
to open?
result about 5 minutes.
Let me know when that happens.
Yeah, we're about halfway there.
Okay. I'm just waiting
Failure
for this
to cooperate will result in action. An action shall result in broken bones. Please cooperate.
I just like.
Are we lighting this candle?
What do I do?
I would say at this point, you can either allow Kata to get beat up by a silverback gorilla robot,
What a
or you can
sentence.
roll initiative.
We're gonna roll.
I would like
initiative.
to. Yeah, I would like to. When he says compliance, I was like, comply with this, you 2-cent tin can. I'm just gonna pop out from nowhere and just go.
Give you your
I
sneak
rolled a
attack.
nat 20 on initiative. Fuck my life.
Okay.
I am going to. I'm probably still closest to Bill, I think.
You are.
I would assume so.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm
Yup.
gonna. Do I have that at this level?
Okay, so let's do initiative first for me here.
I am. I'm gonna
Um,
smack. Oh, they changed what this is. Never mind.
24.
It used to be advantage on initiative, but it's not anymore.
20 or up.
24.
23.
Gerard?
So a 24. What's your initiative? Dex.
5.
You go first.
23.
What's
Oh
your
my
dex,
God.
Thomas?
17.
Bill got an 8. Tell me
You're-
you got an
you're before
8.
me.
I wasted a nat 20 on that too.
Yeah, me too. Fucking bullshit. My only one of the game is gonna be the fucking initiative roll.
Could be worse.
Yeah, it could be worse. My house could burn down.
Oh wait, it did.
Thomas.
Way to say the unsaid,
Turning.
Thomas.
Turning the knife in it.
Bill, what did you get?
You could have lost your
18.
dice.
Okay.
Oh, pretty high.
I don't have my dice. I'm rolling on D&D Beyond.
Yeah, I know that.
Chris?
I see this.
Because you were
24. Oh, yeah.
Do we have a map?
because you were
or-
hidden.
No maps.
I'm gonna give you a
What?
surprise round.
Oh, nice. 1 second. I think someone was just banging on my door.
Yeah. For sure.
No! No! You fucking piece of shit! You fucking piece of shit!
Happened. What I miss?
Sound again so he knows what you did.
I did this.
My God.
Chris, what?
No way!
No.
Let's fucking go!
Oh my God.
I cannot wait for her to say this.
That was really loud and there was no one there. So, I'm like, what the fuck?
Okay, someone explain to him.
Well, Mike, can you do that one more
What?
time for me?
Yeah. Oh wait.
Holy shit, okay.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
So Wombat, you get DM inspiration for that. That was really good.
That was
So
All I
Hannah,
had was surprise round.
Wombat on a
You lost
on a
it.
roll of your choosing, you can roll with either double advantage, or I will just let you succeed.
Hell yeah.
Actually,
Wow.
that'll just be it. I will just let you succeed on one roll for that, because that was so good. I love a good goof more than I love good roleplay.
Fuck yeah.
oh my god, that was so funny. I was
Okay, Chris. So
Why did none of you tell me?
Because you left
We
before I
tried!
realized what
I
happened.
tried! You were ripping your headphones off!
I
So
didn't
loud.
realize what happened. Everyone started laughing when you left, and I was like, "What happened? What I
It's the
miss?"
callus in him, you know. Proficient
It's
in
recorded. You will be able to go back to this and see that I'm yelling, "No, Chris, no!" And you're just ripping your headphones off.
Okay, so Chris, because you were hidden and they were focused on the magic user, I will give you a surprise round. This means you will have 2 rounds of action
Hey,
because you
cool.
are the first
wow.
in the initiative. Make it
Okay.
worthwhile.
I will. I'm going to change what I say, though. I will say, comply with this, you 2 copper tin can, because cents aren't thing over here. Yeah, levying my nasty big revolver, I will take a shot at the one that's trying to arrest our little friend.
Okay.
Okay. 25 to hit,
That hits.
and I get my sneak attack.
Yes, sir.
Okay. 6, 12, 17, 18, 22. 22 plus 29 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And this is the new stuff. So with the revolver, it has sap. So this thing has disadvantage on its next attack roll.
Yes. Yeah.
I have sap too.
And so,
Cool.
sorry, what was the damage for me?
29 points of piercing. It does ignore. It's a magical thing, so I think it ignores resistances.
Yes. Okay. Cool.
Cool. And then I would use my bonus action to try and slink away and hide behind another pillar or something.
It's a fairly open room, but I would say
Oh. Fair.
I would say the box that the guard was in has like a pillar for a base, and I would let you hide under that behind that.
Okay. I'll try and hide under that.
Yeah. So give a roll for me.
24 for stealth.
Yeah. So you sneak away, and to your knowledge, in the commotion, you are hidden.
Okay. And then that would end my turn, and then we would start, and then it would be my turn again. And I
Yes,
would
sir.
pop out from the thing again. And then I'll shoot the... Are the both of them up into combat with us now, or just the one?
The one is actively engaging, and the other one seems to be preparing to engage.
Yep. Still going for the one that's up in her grill, though I'm not going to say anything witty this time. I'm just going to shoot at it. 26 to hit. And then
26 definitely hits.
that's a better roll. 8. 6 is 14. 14 plus 15 is 29. Plus 7 is 36.
Jesus. Did I not make these guys beefy enough? We'll find out.
And then I'm
Okay.
going to use my bonus action to use my Master Tactician thing to look over at Bill and be like, I think these guys are a little weak in the knees, you know what I mean? And you will have help for your first attack.
You'll notice then, as he points that out, that the heavy forearms that they rely on for support do seem to have a fairly open joint. Hence the weak in the knees. Gerard, you are up next.
Are these things walking on 2 legs or 4?
They walk on the 4, but it seems as if they are capable of acting on just their back legs. Like the one
Okay,
that is
the one
dealing
that
with
the one that had
Kata
an
right
arm.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one that's dealing with Kata right now. Once the orb fist dropped off to restrain her, a secondary hand is there, though it isn't the giant monkey punch fist
Got it. So is this one now on its back legs?
Yes.
He's gonna shoulder it in the chest and try to knock it over with a shove attack.
All right.
It's a
And that's a contested
DC
athletics.
15 strength
Okay.
saving throw, I think.
With a natural 14 plus 6, that is a pass.
Okay, then we're just gonna try and lop off the other hand.
Yeah.
But I want to get in the mix, so that way they can try to hit me instead of hitting other more squishy
100%.
people. Woof. Does a 10 hit?
It does not.
Okay.
Yeah, as you bring the sword down towards the other hand to lop it off, the kind of like armored wrist area seems to just be a little too like rounded, so your sword almost just glances off of it.
And I did not put my shield up, so I'm going to take that off my AC.
Okay.
Okay, that's it.
All right, Thomas, you're up next, and then Silver One will act. If anyone's taking notes, not that it matters because the world's going to end, but they are called the Silver Guard.
Ooh.
Cute.
Ooh. And do they do silver damage?
Yeah.
They do now.
Yeah, so I'm gonna jump on the first guy near me. I don't know where I am in the room. Might have been like a little bit.
I would say you're
in
fairly
retreat.
central in the room,
Yeah,
and so the one attacking Kata will be the closest one to
Okay,
you that everyone else is attacking.
do they seems to have a spellcaster? No.
You haven't seen the Silver Guard cast spells before, so you would assume not.
No, okay, so I'm gonna jump on the closest one and I'm gonna cast like True Strike, cause yes, on with
Okay.
my quarterstaff, on my quarterstaff, plus
Okay,
a
cool.
+8 to it. Does 22 hit?
22 definitely hits.
So, and I have a 200. So it's a D8. Where is it? Oh, there it is. A D8 plus 1d6 plus another d6. I think True Strike does. Okay, no, just 1d6. For 10. So 4 bludgeoning and 6 lightning damage.
Right. So 6 lightning damage?
Yeah. It's from the rune on my.
Yeah.
Which one was that on? The one that's
One that's
already up in the mix?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
As I punch him in the head, yeah, with the quarterstaff, punch him in the head.
Yeah, the lightning damage seems to do more damage than expected.
Ooh.
It seems to be, it almost like takes a second to process anything after that.
And because I did an attack, I'm gonna use my bonus action with my pole arm master to do a pole strike. So I'll just punch him like this and revert.
What's your bonus action to cast True Strike?
It is an action. When you cast True Strike, you make a strike.
Okay.
Guided by a
fine.
flash, you make one attack with the weapon used in the spell casting.
Okay.
Yeah, they made it
Yeah,
a bit better for the
100%.
new edition.
No, that's sick. I appreciate
Make
it.
it actually
Yeah,
usable.
Good,
Yeah.
good. Glad to hear it.
And yes, so it's just like, do I still have the True Strike on this, or I don't think so.
I don't think so. I think
Yeah, I
it's just the
don't
one
think so.
attack you do.
So 18.
18 hits.
Does my rune apply on this?
I would say so, because it's on the weapon, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to put my strength in the first damage. So
Yeah,
it's
what
4
was your strength?
bludgeoning. Plus 4.
4 more?
Bludgeoning. Yeah, 4 more damage.
Okay.
You're
Or
plus
the
4 to
others-
strength. Holy shit!
No, because no, my weapon gives me a +1 damage.
Only
Oh.
+4. Fucking weak. You got soft hands, boy.
I want.
So
I know it will never happen, but I want nothing more than Wombat to play a squishy guy one day,
yeah,
just to be the nerd he makes fun of every day.
Won't happen. Won't happen. I only play jocks.
and for the second
Plays the
damage, it
nerdiest
is
Jocks with thunder
Because it's a
For-
self-insert, right?
Jocks is Australian for underwear.
4 bludgeoning damage.
It's
and,
not just Australian.
4 bludgeoning and 3 lightning.
All right. Yeah, same thing as last time. The lightning seems to do a lot more, almost like it's compensating for the lack that the bludgeoning is doing.
Yeah.
Okay, Silver One is up, and then Kata, you will be next. Silver One has disadvantage on this next attack because of sap, but they are going to attempt to grapple you with their other cuff to fully restrain you.
Me? Okay.
Yes, yeah. You are their prime directive at the moment.
Okay.
So you can make it's a contested check, and you can either make an athletics or an acrobatics,
Yes.
whether you're being wormy or just like pulling away with brute force.
I am also going to make sure I read this right as I say it out loud. I'm gonna just very clichély kick my heels together as a little bit of flora begins to sprout on the floor and release like a puff of very aggressive smelling pollen, and I'm gonna extend a luck point to make him roll with disadvantage.
For sure. And this is a feat, correct? It's not
This
a
is
magic?
lucky.
Okay, just want to double check.
Yeah, they changed lucky to make it more interesting.
Yeah, so his first spell, or his first one, is still lower. What's your score?
And it's acrobatic or athletics, right?
Yeah, whichever you prefer.
Ooh, 12.
Yeah, so you do get cuffed. So the other hand grabs you again. You can still move your arms. They're not like together, but you have like, imagine having bowling balls surrounding your hands.
Okay, so they're like,
Yeah.
Jump.
So now you are only able to cast spells that only have verbal components.
cool.
What I'm hearing is improvised weapon, D6 damage.
I was gonna say, but you do deal a d6 plus your strength for damage with these mugs on.
A D6. Ooh.
Yeah, so that is the end of its turn.
Monk
Taylor,
multiclass.
Kata, it's yours, and you are bowling balled.
Love being. Never mind.
Bet you do.
Me to the boys.
Realizing my wrists are now extremely heavy, and I put them down.
Sorry, someone just knocked. I'll be right back, guys.
They're like, I'm dangling like a little hunched over. I'm gonna be like, okay. I know we're not on great terms, but now this is really the time to help me, mistress. And I am going to use my one use of Channel Divinity to cast Invoke Duplicity. So 30 feet away from me.
Once again,
Huh?
who's your goddess?
Shar.
Okay.
Hey.
The Raven Queen.
So 30 feet behind me, like a second version of me, though almost identical in every way. Her eyes are just solid pits of black. That is my action. And
Good narrative question, quick.
Yeah.
Don't you hate Shar?
Yeah, that's why I said please don't be mad at me.
Weird flex.
Just
As a
we're-
goddess.
Absolute callous move.
Yeah.
Absolute
No,
callous move.
yeah, just wanted to make sure. You're definitely descended from Callus.
Is that you, Dad? It's me. And then as a...
He's gonna punch Char in the face.
Yes, just wait for it. That's why I wanted to have this conversation. As
got
a
this.
bonus action, my duplicate is going to grab onto her holy symbol that is locked in her belt, and holding onto it, she is going to cast Shield of Faith on me.
Oh, okay, cool.
And
Yeah, what's Shield of Faith look like?
For Kato, as she casts Shield of Faith through her duplicate, it is these little glowing, kind of glittering, deep purple and like sunsetty orange flowers that begin to bloom on the outside of her armor, very fey-like, as vines begin to wrap around her arms and emit this kind of like lingering pollen around her body as just like an overwhelming protection. And that will be the end of my turn.
So, as Kata's turn ends, the barbed one will dismount the horse. I do not know how much help I will be right now, but I will do my darndest. I expended lots of energy to fight the Raven Queen. And you'll notice the chains start to lift off his body. And he will attempt to use a barbed grapple against the one who had arrested you. Sorry, words. Damn. Okay, not a great representation for the barbed one's first like rolled action. These chains like grasp out, and you notice that the chains are kind of like hooked and curved. And as they try to wrap around the silver one, it literally just like slips off. Like it's not. The barbs are meant to like latch into flesh, and it's just like this is too smooth of a surface. It's just like gliding around, and so it does some damage, but it does not grapple. And you can see like a pained expression on his face. And with his bonus action, he will cast a Rose's Grace, which will give each of you guys 7 points of health back, because I know you've all taken a little bit of psychic damage throughout the go
Thanks,
around.
Akrama.
As you guys all smell a little bit of decay at first, it kind of washes over you with like a pretty little rose smell, but it does unfortunately smell like perfume rose, like kind of like fake. Well, you know what I mean, like
Ew.
like potpourri. You all smell potpourri
Ew.
for a second.
Thanks, Rose Lord.
And that'll be the end of his turn. And this means Bill.
Yes, me lord.
It's your turn.
Bill sees my lord attacking these gorillas, and in a very, very swift motion, has a pitchfork drawn from his back in his hand, and then in his other hand he holds a sickle. And he first stabs the gorilla in its arm, specifically where Booker has pointed out, hey, he's got weak knees.
Yeah,
So
the
that's
famous
with advantage, I believe,
army.
right?
Good baking tips.
Yeah.
Advantage. Oh. Nice.
Oh.
27.
Fuck yeah, definitely.
That doesn't say pitchfork, that says trident. What's all this about, eh? You liar.
Dude, pitchfork isn't a fucking weapon, alright? It's close enough.
I saw that actually, and I got mad respect because I also played like a farmer character one time that had a trident as a pitchfork.
Yeah.
And Chase kept calling it out as a trident. I was like, no,
Yeah.
pitchfork.
Yeah. I will.
Sorry, I just saw
I will rename the trident. But anyway, yeah, 7 points of trident damage, and please make a Constitution saving throw as I cast Topple.
For sure, and it's piercing, correct?
It is.
Okay. And a con save, you said?
Yes.
13?
8 plus 3 plus the ability modifier used to make the attack, so that would be 8 plus 3 plus 5. I don't think that passes.
16.
Yeah, so what's Topple do again?
You are prone.
Oh, dang, okay.
And then following this, he slams a sickle into the head of the creature as a bonus action.
Fuck yeah. I believe that's with advantage again, because it's prone.
Yeah,
I
sure.
don't-
Yes.
Okay. In that case, 17.
Yeah, that hits.
Cool. That is 7 points of slashing damage. And then, as the other part of his extra attack, he once again pulls the trident out of the joint in its arm and stabs it into the back of the creature.
I get why Bill fucked up all these bandits. One more roll. Is that another attack then?
He kind of good. Yeah, it's a 22 to hit.
That hits, yeah.
13 points of damage.
Oh, max damage, baby!
Slay.
All right.
This is why Bill is a champion.
Okay.
Wait, if you're champion, don't you crit on 19s?
Oh shit! Yeah, that was a. Was that a?
I think the first one was a crit, wasn't it? 27?
27. Oh shit! It was. Holy
which one
fuck!
was crit then?
What was the damage? The damage was I rolled a 2, so
Okay. We never talked about this because I didn't do a session 0. Do we want to carry over the crit rules from Taylor's?
Yeah.
Okay.
What
Then,
was
yeah,
the crit
just
rules?
keep it sim-
Double the dice rolls.
Yeah, cool. So yeah, so 4 plus, so 9 points of damage. You said.
Fantastic.
Slay.
Thank you, Chris.
Yeah,
But
good
as soon
shout.
as you said champion, I was like, I swear I saw a 19 here somewhere. Because I was like, damn, that's so close.
Yeah, silver one is looking rough.
And then after Bill does this, he turns back to Gerard and says, "Ready to serve me, Lord."
Do I see?
Okay, it is Silver two's turn, and then Chris, you are up next. Silver 2 sees fully what has happened, is going to assess a threat. So assess a threat.
It's the thumbs up from Wombat over the top.
Assess a threat. He's going to look at Bill, and Bill's not here, but I'll check his stats. Oh, Bill's kind of there.
Yeah, no. Whenever I'm not whenever I tilt my camera up, I can hear you. It's just I'm not
Okay.
at my desk.
Yeah. What is? Could you make a deception check for me? That's how I'm going to do this.
No.
No, you're going to fail it.
Yep.
Okay. Silver 2 looks you up and down, and examines. What is your lowest stat?
Intelligence.
Okay.
I have a -2.
And what is your highest stat?
Either strength or constitution, both are +5.
Okay. He deems you a threat.
I would too.
He's going to get, because you chose to fail, he's going to get advantage on his first attack on you. He is going to make a charge attack as he runs like an angry gorilla across the room. He will attempt to hit you. Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
All right.
So, is Bill next to me? Because I have difficulty following where are people. Because if the enemy enters my range, I have a reactive strike.
You'll definitely be able to use that. Could you take 17 points of damage, Bill?
Yes, I can.
He critted. Sorry, not critted. Max damage, sorry.
Yep.
Yeah, so the shoulder joint kind of pops out, and you notice out of the elbow becomes a large piston, and as it lines up, it hits you here, and then the fist extends again, knocking you up and a little down.
Ready to serve me.
Yeah, 100%. Please put arms out for detainment.
Fuck you,
says-
pig!
Bill's not a bootlicker, good news. And the second attack does not hit. As his arm begins to come down for a second hit, that piston kind of pivots a little, and it kind of seizes for a second. These silvers haven't seen a lot of action because nobody really comes for the Skyport these days. Sunderer, you get your reactive attack.
Yeah. 16 to it.
16 hits.
Oh.
Oh.
1d8. Ho ho ho! Hon. Oh, the turntable have. Oh.
Are you wearing the t-shirt, Buck?
So,
Yeah.
so that's 12 bludgeoning damage plus 3 lightning damage. Electric damage, or whatever the fuck you're calling it.
Bludgeoning, sorry?
12 bludgeoning. I will max damage on my bludgeoning.
And 6 for lightning?
3.
3. Alright.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I got sentient. I got sentinel. I forgot I took that.
What's that do for you?
When a creature within 5 feet of you takes a disengage action or hits another target than you can make an opportunity attack against them. And when I hit a
Stop them from
creature
moving.
when I hit an opportunity attack against a creature, the speed becomes 0.
Okay,
Good to know.
noted. That is the end of Silver 2's turn. Chris, top of the round. What do you do, Booker?
Cool. The one that's fighting Kada is on its arse, I believe. It's prone.
Yes, yeah.
And then the other one just went over and beat the shit out of Bill. Like, god damn, that was brutal.
Yeah, I would say everyone besides you is within melee combat unless otherwise stated.
Yeah, 100%. So I'm going to look at the back of Silver 2. I'm going to stand still because I'm going to use this new rogue thing, steady aim. So I have to stand still. And then my speed is reduced to 0, but I get advantage on my attack. So I'm just like, as I've stood with the gun, I'm like aiming slightly. Like, you got guts, kid, but you got bad knees like your brother. And I'm just going to take a shot at like the back of his knee.
Dick.
Okay, yeah, 28.
I like
to
this character.
I'm going to forego one of my sneak attack die to make him do a trip. I'm going to do a trip. It's like I shoot him in the back of the knee to see if he buckles. So you need to make a strength saving throw. DC 16.
No, that's a terrible failure.
Okay, so he takes... I rolled 2 8s, 6. So that's 22, 25. He takes 32 points of piercing damage and goes prone as I shoot him in the back of the knee. And then I'll shout over to Sundara and just be like, they're not that bad, just keep knocking them over, see? To give you the advantage in your next attack. But yeah, that's my... And now I have to stay still because I have no speed. So I'm going to hope that this resolves itself.
Yeah, that was impressive. Okay, Gerard, you're up. Sunderer, you're next.
Gerard is going to... would you say that there's still some crackling energy on the one on the ground?
Say so. Yeah, the lightning damage is definitely like a little lingery.
And would you say that there's less than a 4-foot gap between Silver 1 and Silver 2?
Not less than 4 foot.
Okay.
I would say they're probably about. Well, maybe. Yeah, I would say, okay, sure. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Yeah, definitely.
So he's going to go pummel the tip, hold the sword sideways, and bridge the gap.
Okay.
And send some lightning arcing over to the one that hasn't gotten hit yet.
Okay, yes, definitely.
Shocking
I'm not
grass.
sure. I was going to say, I'm not
Yes.
sure. Is this a spell, or are you...
It is a spell.
Oh
So I got
shit!
a 25
Oh shit!
I got a 25 to hit.
I did not realize that's what you were doing, but fuck yeah.
He's trying to make it look like it's not.
I fuck with that.
Yeah, okay.
If it's prone, don't you get advantage?
The other one's not
True.
prone.
No, but the one
Well, they
Chris
should-
just shot is.
Yeah, they should both be prone.
Both prone.
Yeah, because they both haven't got up yet.
All right.
Let's see if you
Well,
get that 20.
I definitely hit the first one. I did get a 20. 27 to hit.
Let's
I got a nat
go.
20.
Okay, critical. Let's go. Someone play the
Good
knocking
fucking
noise. to
call
Chris lives
again, Chris, dude. That's
That was
two crits in
17.
a row that he called.
17 lightning damage.
Come on.
And I'm going to do it the same way in the opposite direction, trying to take out the remainder of this guy.
Okay.
Trying to do him in. Didn't hit on that one, but I have advantage. 2 2s hit on neither of them, so we got one of them. It's all right.
They give and they take, don't they?
Yeah, this lightning damage seems to really be fucking them up.
So he's just trying to hold the sword there, like looking like he's struggling to
Yeah,
contain the lightning, whatever.
yeah, definitely.
Bill is in awe from the ground. He's like looking. He's like, oh. That's
is that
me,
the end of your turn?
lord.
Anything else for you?
Nope, that's it.
Alrighty, on to Thomas Sunderer.
Yeah. So they are prone, so I have advantage on advantage. I don't know. Thank you, Chris.
Yes, you do.
I'm gonna hit the one that is on Bill. So does 25 hit?
25 does hit Silver 2.
Silver 2. Yes, I will call him this now.
Yo, you don't have to. It's just how I'm keeping track of them.
So I roll max damage against
I
on
think his
my
name is
bludgeoning.
probably... One more time? Max damage for bludgeoning?
Yeah, so 12 bludgeoning and 4 lightning.
Alright. Silver 2 looks rougher than Silver 1 at this point.
And I'm gonna use my bonus action to hit him with the other side of my pole arm.
Alright.
15? 16.
16 to hit?
Yeah.
Yes, definitely hits.
Oh, so that's 5 bludgeoning and 5 lightning on the Silver 2.
Sorry, 5 bludgeoning?
5 bludgeoning and 5 lightning, yeah.
Alright. Is that the end of your turn, Sunderer?
Yes.
Okay, Silver 1 will use its movement to stand up. The most recent person to attack Silver 1 was Gerard,
And I'm on the ground.
and you're now on the ground.
Mhm.
Are you prone?
I
Or
linked them
you're
up and they were
acting.
prone.
Yeah, yeah.
I
Okay.
linked them up and they were prone.
Okay.
So I had to be on the floor to do that, I imagine.
Yeah. I would say if you want to, but I won't call you prone because I would say you're like strategically on the floor.
They have height advantage on me, I would say.
Yeah. Either way, Silver 1 is going to rapid punch you, which is flurry of blows essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Um, 17 hit,
No.
21 hit,
Yes.
and 22 hits. So 2 attacks
Yes.
succeeded. Does damage type matter to you? Unless it's
No.
like lightning or something else?
No. No damage
No
matters.
resistances? Okay,
No.
15 damage total for those
Okay.
2 attacks. And then he is going to try to hit you again with just a regular punch. And that one fails.
Okay.
Okay.
She's just
Yeah,
wailing
Silver-
on his back at this point.
Yeah, well, Silver One did get up. He used his movement to stand.
Yeah, so he's just wailing on Gerard's back.
Oh, yeah, essentially, yeah. He, like, turns around. His, like, upper body does a full rotation, and then his legs follow. And then, similar to how he punched Bill, or if you've seen Avengers Age of Ultron, when the big Hulkbuster fight happens, it's just like a giant piston fist that's just right in the back of Gerard's, like, spine.
Right in the back of his head.
Yeah, basically.
And in that soft, feminine voice, it's, "Please stop resisting. Resistance is futile."
Fucking pigs.
Gorillas, actually.
Daleks.
Fucking simians.
Oh, no! And then, Kata, it is your turn. Kata, at the top of your round, I will give you the opportunity to forego your entire turn with an attempt to get out of these.
No, I'm fine.
Okay. She's just gonna box people for the game round.
Clicking my heels together again,
Yeah.
the duplicate me stops holding on to her holy symbol as all of the flowers wilt and die, dropping concentration on Shield of Faith. Once I notice that these mechanical beasts seem to be susceptible to lightning damage, and
I'm not sure if you've noticed that. Can I get you to roll me an Arcane?
okay.
They've noticed because they know what their attacks should do. You haven't attacked them with that, so you don't have that expectation yet.
That's gonna be 16.
You do, yeah, I would say that's enough to know that it is. But yeah, no, the reason you didn't automatically know that is just because you haven't attacked them with it, so you don't have, like, the baseline.
Yeah.
Whereas, like, Gerard noticed that, like, they know what their lightning damage should do versus what it did do, kind of thing.
Yeah, no, for sure. With the duplicate lining up to be directly behind me, she swaps from her holy symbol to grab a more jeweled-like orb behind her, holding on to her spellcasting focus, and lining up through me. She's going to send a 3rd level witch bolt at the we'll call him Silver One.
Silver One is the one that no longer has his cuffs and is the one who attacked you originally.
Yeah.
Okay.
That
Alright.
is a natural 20, good sire.
Fuck yeah, that's a crit then, so let's roll some damage.
Do it.
Big.
Bzzzt.
Oink oink.
Matt. No, I'm not saying pig, I'm saying big.
Oh.
Large.
Yeet.
That is 40
Each.
points of lightning damage.
40?
Yes.
Poor sign, poor sign. Poor
Taylor.
sign.
How would you like to do this?
It's just gonna be like a single chain of lightning going through the duplicate. It's going to send this like twisting, very white hot colored beam through her arcane focus, through my arcane focus, and it's going to like bounce off of Gerard's sword and find its way into the joints of Silver One as it like cracks through all of its fine gaps and wires as it bounces back and forth through him, burning him from the inside out.
Yeah. As this like lightning just like turns this guy, it like rusts him from the outside or the inside out. I need everyone besides Booker to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, he's gonna go boom. Deadly demise D6. Boom.
9.
10.
15.
You both go down together.
And Sundar?
Live to serve me, Lord.
6 plus. Where is it?
Everyone that failed has to create new characters. They all die horribly in this explosion.
I am burning you alive here.
I forgot what I'm looking for. Is it Dex? So 9.
Dex save, yeah.
9.
9? Okay, only Kada and Booker... Well, Booker's out of the picture completely. Kada, you'll take half damage.
Can I use...
You're muted. I don't hear what
Yeah,
you're saying.
and then muted.
Yeah.
I would like to use... Let me make sure I understand this. Dearest apologies. I just want to try to help somebody if
Sure.
I can. Am I within...
You know what? I can do something.
Am I within 30 feet of Bill?
Oh.
Definitely. I'd say you're within like 3 feet of Bill.
Don't do it. The great potato in the sky welcomes me.
I'm gonna keep holding on to my arcane focus, and I'm just gonna like turn it ever so slightly, and those close enough would hear like mechanical gears within it. As I use a charge of my chronal shift, you get to re-roll your roll, but you have to use the second number.
Is this a spell?
No, it's one of my class features.
From which class?
Chronoturgy Wizard.
Okay.
Ooh.
I have something with my second wind for my fighter class.
Yep.
I can roll my second wind dice and see if I pass.
100%. So, Wombat, you can re-roll.
I did indeed reroll, and my
What did you
reroll was an 18.
That's a pass. And
I also got an 18.
fantastic. So only Sunderer will take max damage. Sunderer, Sunderer, you will take 12 fire. You will take 12 fire damage and 4 piercing. As this essentially giant shrapnel bomb goes off in the midst of you guys. The rest of you will take 6 fire and 2 piercing.
Question. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
What's up?
Yeah. No. Before you mentioned that even if we passed, we took the damage. I was about to say, Bill is under one of these things. How does he not?
I would say it's like. I would say for in that instance, it's almost like you're under the other one, and so its giant arms that are like breathing down upon you, almost like block a portion of it. Oh, I forgot to roll for him. Okay, he fails, so he is also going to take the 12 and 4. Okay. Let's remove you from the initiative. Silver 1, rest in peace. You lived as you died. Sexy. That's the barbed one's turn. The barbed one, noticing his allies, his flock, his minions are hurting a little bit. He's going to cast a mass cure wounds. Or a mass healing, a mass cure wounds. So, everyone gets a gracious 15 points.
Oh shit!
I'm back up to full.
As again, that like vaguely pulpery, like perfumed death wipes over you.
I can only press damage and not heal. So I
Yeah,
Heal
so if you
30.
click damage instead by accident, you do take that damage as a penalty.
You do
for
take the
being
damage.
an idiot.
Yeah. No, good no.
That's how Dio died the first time. No, I'm kidding.
Rocket.
Every time somebody tried to heal me, I just clicked the wrong button. Okay, Bill, you're up. And
At least-
Silver 2's on deck. Silver 2 is
Okay.
like directly above you.
Hmm.
And he is seized to the point of prone.
Okay.
So, like, I would say it's going to take half your movement to get out from underneath him.
And if I'm continuing to lay prone, do I have any issues attacking?
I would say no.
In that case,
prone really, like, in my mind, I don't know what the rules is Roz, but in my mind really involves, like, getting out of the way or, like, movement. But you're not trying to dodge him at all.
Yeah. So in this case, I guess I'm under him. I will continue to attack. I will attack at flat because we're both prone.
Yeah.
I
will say you actually, the way I've designed these guys, they have, I don't want to call it a feature because it works against them. It's called Under the Belly, where if you can get an attack underneath them, you have advantage.
Okay.
I
I would call a flaw. I always thought that D&D missed flaws. Mutants and Masterminds, they have flaws, and I love those.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I get you.
I give my homebrews flaws.
Hell yeah, I did. So he originally. Well, first off, does an 11 hit?
An 11 does not hit.
Cool. I accidentally rolled hand axe for whatever fucking reason.
Do you want
Anyway.
to reroll with your...
No, it's the same. It's the same number.
Okay.
But yeah, Bill from underneath reaches over to his pitchfork and tries to stab into this thing, and then he realizes he can't quite do it, so instead he reaches for his sickle and tries to stab up into the gut with a bonus action.
Yeah.
22.
Yeah, 22 definitely hits.
8 points of slashing damage.
Alrighty, this guy's looking pretty freaking rough.
Cool. And then I will follow that up with another attack from the
Fuck,
tribe.
I forgot I started you guys at level 5, so every time you do your your attack, I'm like, and it's done. So
No,
let's continue.
I've got 2 attacks, but because the sickle is a light weapon, I can use it as a bonus action.
Two-handed, yeah.
It's great.
Get to it, Bill.
Hell yeah, dude. 23
23.
with the trident.
Holy shit, yeah, that definitely fucking hits.
Damage is 10. 10 piercing.
10 piercing. Okay. Yeah, he's fucking... I would say he's pretty close, yeah. Especially with the damages you guys have been doing. Okay. Silver 2's turn. Assuming that's the end of your turn.
That is all.
I think, despite you being the most recent damaged, its threat assessment system sees you on the ground and is going to instead try to attack Gerard, who has been dealing... Gerard's also on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
He is going to try to punch the shit at... Yeah, he's going to try to punch the shit out of Sunderer. As it announces loudly, "Stop resisting," Sunderer does a 18 hit.
Yes, it does.
Sunderer does another 18 hit.
Yes, it does.
And last, a natural 20. How unfortunate for you.
I'm gonna silvery barb the natural
Okay,
20.
yeah.
I was gonna say that, but all right, you can do that.
So Silvery Bars means I have to reroll?
Yes.
Yeah.
Or it's just not a crit, I forget.
No, you re-roll
You need-
the lower roll.
You reroll.
And then Thomas, you
That is a
have
natural
advantage
fucking 1.
on
Yes,
this
I'm gonna take the.
Okay, so you just turned my natural 20 into a natural 1. Congrats, Thomas. Fuck you.
That's a bit
Um,
of a swap.
So you'll be getting 13 points of damage total as this piston fist just.
Is there poison damage in it?
No. You wanted to say it again, didn't you? You missed it.
Yeah, I missed it. But...
And then he's going to make an attempted grapple to cuff one of your hands after seeing you're also a caster. So you can make strength or an athletics or acrobatics check to resist.
I have a +3 in both of them, so 15.
I rolled a 17, so you are cuffed. One of your hands is encapsulated by a similar bowling ball as your other caster friend. And you can now only make spell attacks that have... what's the word?
Verbal,
Non-somatic.
non-somatic.
No clapping.
Yeah.
Unless you clap them cheeks.
Perfect.
Okay, that is Silver 2's turn. Chris, top of the round with Booker. Nikki, as Gerard, will be up next.
It's actually
Cool.
Rocket
But-
Gerard, get it right.
Sorry, Rocket as Gerard, piloted by Nikki.
Which one's on top, like beating the shit out of everyone? Is it Silver 2?
It's the only one left. It is Silver 2.
Oh, of course, the other one blew up. Swear to God. It sounds so like it's right there. Yeah, I'll steady my aim again, because is he prone still, or is he up?
He is not prone. He's punching Sunderer in the face.
Cool. You better get off my partner there, pal, and I'll shoot him in the back of the head. Okay, 29 to hit. I'm not getting these crits, but I'm trying.
Crit,
And then I'll just go.
crit.
I'll just go for the full damage.
Bill gives you his crit on 19 for magic.
Who did you give your advantage to, Thomas?
Bill. Everyone loves Bill.
Bill Nye the Potato.
Yeah, why the fuck no, to Bill?
Don't give it to me! I already got it! Twice!
33 points of piercing damage.
Holy shit.
Straight to the back of the Swede. But again, my movement is reduced to 0, because I'm standing very still.
I would say
Well, you know
it
what
is-
they're like.
I would say it's barely holding on. Like, yeah, I almost want to give it to you, is how much it's barely holding on, but it is still alive.
That's cool. Then I'll shout out to Gerard. Like, hey, come on, pal, it's almost done. Just take its head off. Right there, you can see the nick. I'll give you advantage on your next attack.
Alright, Gerard.
Is the door open?
Ah,
I was going to say, it is just open now. At the end of this round, it'll be fully open.
And I walk up and touch this thing on the chest gently. What the fuck was that music?
Who knows? Who knows?
You know what the
I
music was.
don't
You know.
know what it is. You know what it is.
Check
For
it
reference,
out.
know what it
I
is.
sent it a little late, but for reference,
yeah.
Silverbacks are essentially just Optimus Primal from the Beast
That
Transformers.
is what I thought. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
good.
what I thought, yeah.
Okay, cool. I saw him and I was like,
Yeah.
big sniper monkey.
Yeah. You did a good description. This is
Okay.
entirely what I was thinking.
Cool, thank you. Awesome, fantastic. I'm not blushing at all. That's gay.
Going to point
Only if we
my
make
still.
it, baby.
I'm gonna point my still sparking longsword right into his chest and cast Thunderwave and blast him out the door.
Alrighty.
That is a
Thunderwave
Constitution
is
saving
yeah, I was
throw.
gonna say it's a con save.
I honestly
That's a
would
failure.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'd honestly just ask, what's the minimum amount of damage you could do with a
Yeah, so
12 points.
yeah, I would say
And I
With
want him to go
Thunderwave?
out.
yeah, I will say that'll probably work. With Thunderwave, you do run the risk of probably also hurting Bill and Kata.
I can take it, me lord.
Oh, then I wouldn't.
I can take it,
I can-
friend.
I
Sorry,
can,
no.
I can take it, me lord.
No, then I just batting swing at him.
I
No.
like to think that the only reason that you didn't do this was not for Bill, but for Gator.
No, he wouldn't hurt somebody who's
Bill-
supposed to be. He wouldn't
But
hurt
Bill,
somebody
you have
who's supposed to be-
advantage.
You wouldn't
You have
hurt
advantage.
you.
Oh, you know what? You have advantage.
Yeah.
I
But
do have
advantage-
advantage, and I rolled a 20.
Yeah, so I'm gonna be this guy, and this is where
No, I
I'm
rolled
gonna
a
be
one.
different than Taylor because I break the rules. Because rules are for cowards. Because you have advantage, and it's not a roll you get to make, and like the next person to damage this guy will probably kill him. I will let you, with your mastery of this particular element, I am going to allow you to use Thunderwave in a way that will not hurt these guys. Like, we'll say it, you started the wave directly in him, forcing him backward. So he still
Then
fails.
yeah.
What is the damage?
What did I say? 12?
I don't remember.
12.
12? Okay. So he is blown 10 feet out the door.
Mhm.
And, like, as he reaches and, like, his body tumbles, it just explodes. And you guys are now currently threat-free.
And the horse has not moved this entire time.
I would say it's been, like, fucking running like an idiot, but not enough to get in the way. There's been too many loud noises. Oh, it's a warhorse. It's a warhorse.
That's my
It's fine.
warhorse.
Yeah,
That's my
it's probably
rare
fine.
item, babe.
It probably just stayed the fuck out of the way. If you want to
Mhm.
remind me about him next combat, because I'm sure your horse can
No,
like kick people or
no, no,
something.
He's the
Nah.
He's just giving the dead stare. He's just giving the dead stare.
He's
to the
a
enemy.
riding horse. He is not a combat horse.
Okay.
But he is conditioned to war
noise.
and not
Noise.
afraid of noises.
So yeah, you guys just dealt a collective like 400 damage in like 3 rounds.
Thank you, my lord.
But the lightning weakness
So
was.
they were, they did have a weakness to lightning. So
Okay.
Yes.
Gerard,
Light.
Bill, each of you get one. Just lob them off, and I put my hands on the ground. Just be
Pretty good
quick.
fight. Pretty good fight.
Just take them off at the wrist.
Thank you, my lord.
Why don't we
And
just hold on a second now? Let's have a look at what these things
Do these
are.
things?
Can I
Do
do
these
a-
things have hinges?
Yeah,
I was
because
gonna
I
say,
do.
They do.
Bill, Bill fully has a sickle resting over one of the wrists
And she's
of.
like looking
Right
away,
up.
like squinting.
I'm just.
Hold on now, Bill. Hold on. Might be able to
Yes?
get this off without losing the hand. She needs those hands to toil the earth, don't she?
I would say the barbed one would gesture to the one on Sundur's hand. It appears they have a keyhole at the top.
Okay. Let me just give me a second here, and I'll pop out my little thieves tool out of my finger, and beep, and just twist it around and see if we can pop this
Sorry,
baby
you're
off.
doing what?
He's fingering your hole.
it. Yeah, that's what I was waiting for.
I'm
Thank
fingering
you.
your hole.
We got there
Your
some point.
Sorry.
The gorilla hole?
The gorilla hole.
He is fingering your gorilla.
It's everything I've wanted.
Yeah, make a sleight of hand for me. Or a thieves tool check. I guess those are different if you're a rogue.
I think it's the same thing. Sleight of hand.
Yeah, but you get your efficiency.
Yeah, you-
I impose disadvantage by
Yeah, I have proficiency anyway, so
by,
it's
by
all the same.
billing all of.
17.
17 works. Yeah, it pops off.
Okay.
I would say because you're not under pressure and you've done it once, it doesn't take long for you to do the rest of them.
Thank
I don't
you,
want to. I don't want to play the game of make you roll 3 times and then have to re-roll if you fail a bunch.
Yeah, right.
My ribs.
The barbed one kind of looks at you all and says, "All right, now do any of you? Sorry, Alright. Do any of you know how to fly a skyship?
Do I know how to fly a skyship?
Yes, me lord.
Do you think you would know how to fly a skyship, Nikki?
Absolutely not. I got people to do that. That was a joke.
Okay, just checking.
Yes,
You
me
think you
lord.
Do you know what is a
Actually?
spaceship, Bill?
I don't have any trait that says so.
He doesn't know
but-
he doesn't know what a skyship is. He's just saying yes
Yeah.
to be helpful.
Okay.
I've never flown before, but I can certainly try.
Okay.
Or
It's
you
no
could just
different
do
to
that thing
shuffleboard,
where
my lord.
I can
you could
gift
do that thing where you herd us a little bit and you can
I
give
was
us the
gonna
old
say,
memory. Yeah,
This one
I'm
will
learning
hurt
what
a
you do
lot
now.
because it's a skill.
Oh. I could take it. I'm
I can
at
take
full
it
health.
too.
I could take it.
Okay. He walks over to you. He puts a hand on your head. And you will take 28 points of psychic damage.
He puts a finger on the middle of your forehead and casts Finger of
No.
Um,
Disintegrate!
you now have proficiency with all vehicles.
Proficiency.
Oh,
You shit your pants,
shit!
and now you can drive vehicles.
Is a gorilla, a Warforged gorilla, is a vehicle? If you ride it?
I would say, yeah. If you could get on one, I would count it.
You'd be surprised what people leave unlocked around here.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
can fit a lot
He
of
sticks
information in this thing.
He literally sticks his finger into the gorilla and unlocks it, and then it becomes his mount.
No, we go into the plexiglass box where the keys are kept and that guy is, and we just take the keys off the hook and go bloop bloop. We unlock the gorilla. And
I would say at this point, you notice like the little ears like rise up from in the box behind the plexiglass desk. And she's like, "Okay, have fun."
Thanks.
have fun storming the castle.
Wait, I got a thing, sorry. Please continue. I'll mute myself while I
And
send
you guys are free to
Uh,
walk out into the skyport.
Gerard salutes and walks out.
Kata salutes, but accidentally smacks Booker in the face, and when she does, she's gonna cast a second level Cure Wounds on him. Giving him 18 points back.
Ow. Oh. Well,
Sorry.
thank you. That's
Sorry.
that's real nice. Oh. My head is hurting like a biscuit.
What's a bisc? Oh,
Okay.
it's bisc. I get it. Sorry.
Yeah, nothing that liquor and cigarettes can't
By the
fix.
biscuits
Light up
don't
another
exist in
cigarette.
D&D. Okay, you guys get to the skyship. The skyship is a Class 3 Stinger, meaning it's essentially a fighter jet. It has 2 ballista with chain shot or regular. I'll have a stat block for it for next session. But it'll allow you to essentially travel. What would take you like a week in game will take you a day.
Oh, slay.
So it cuts your travel time by 7.
And we only had to kill 2 robots to do it? It's fucking cakewalk.
For now.
For now.
Oh, yeah, don't say that. We level
You
10.
got it
We're
easy, my
practically
lord.
gods.
We're practically-
Time. Akrama hears that and like twinges. Those were his last words before he died.
Days of cringe.
Yeah, as you guys board the skyship, you notice the sky begins to darken and lightning begins to strike. And Gerard,
Yep.
you get the oddest sense of familiarity as a large shadowy figure reflects on the clouds. The storm spear has arrived. And that's what we're going to pick up next time.
Dun,
Oh.
dun, dun.
Ba, ba, ba.
Okay.
Thomas has mommy issues. Gerard has daddy issues. We can all...
Oh, actually,
We can have a family issue.
Oh, should we do our level ups?
I was going to say, we'll roll some points here.
Fuck off.
It'll happen at the start of next session.
But we do this here.
But Akrama, the barbed one will grant you a little more divinity out of fear of... Actually, no, you guys can do this at level 5. Never mind. Fuck that.
Oh.
We aren't going to level up.
Okay.
But should we prepare a level up?
Oh gosh, no, how do I want to handle this? I didn't think this through.
I
Because
am
we need-
fine if this mini campaign takes longer than 5 sessions.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, are we okay with maybe like a one extra session?
Yes.
Alright, it's okay.
Okay.
I don't mind.
Well, there you go then. We will not level up this fight.
Dun, dun, dun,
Um,
dun.
I will say, as Akrama stands on the boat, him and Gerard share a slight moment of, oh fuck.
But did we get a long rest? Do we get a long rest?
No.
No? Oh.
What the fuck you mean, do we get a long rest? What the fuck?
So that is the first episode of the Final Ascension, an AWR story.
Yay! It was so
Um,
good.
That was a lot of fun. Really,
What
really
a
enjoyed
bug,
that.
thank you.
I can't.
Made a
Fucking
rival start.
wild.
Yeah.
Next time, the Storm Spear cometh.
Oof.
Fuck that guy.
Suicide. Huh?
We have a father. We have a
Fuck that guy.
parental episode.
Potatoes are harder to deal with than your ass.
We have next episode we have family.
Dad, you're
family
embarrassing me.
Dad, I'm just trying to hang out with my friends.
What are you doing, step bro?
Dad, I was just borrowing the skyship for a quick McDonald's run, I promise.
What are you doing, step
gonna
bro? I'm
put
just
it back.
stuck. Please help me out.
No, stop saying stepbro stuff. We're trying to stop you. We are literally trying to stop you. We are talking
Storm
over
Spear, I'm
you.
stuck.
Okay.
Step Cloud, I'm stuck.
Borrowing the skyship for a Mackey's run, the skyship, which is essentially an F-18, is fucking devious. Borrowing it to go against
The
McDonald's
McDonald's-
and your friends.
The McDonald's is in an
fucking
active war
wild.
zone in another country.
Man, Floyd's been busy the last few years.
Floyd
Oh,
runs
fuck.
McDonald's? Is that what you're insinuating? Floyd is the CEO of
Floyd is
McDonald's?
Ronald McDonald.
Your
No, sorry,
kids
no,
were
sorry.
coming for Floyd.
No, it's gonna be what was it, Dimple for the fucking Ronald
I was
McDonald?
gonna say Floyd, as a thank you for coming back to life, creates a fast
Do you have
food
things
chain.
you want to say? Is
Yeah,
everybody
yeah, yeah.
yelling
As
and
a
you want to say
mascot.
things?
Yeah.
Is everybody yelling and you want to say things? Yeah. Is everybody yelling and you want to say things?
Speak to me,
Okay,
bad.
remember guys, anytime an opposing force tells you you can't do something, beating them up is the right answer. You can do anything you want, and don't let the laws tell you otherwise.
Yeah.
So
That's the
it's
message of
Yeah.
this episode.
Yeah, fuck you
um,
pigs!
Fuck the cup.
Assassinate the CEOs!
Luigi, my
First
guy.
Amendment.
Okay, we love you all. Know your rights. Have a
No, we
good
don't.
night.
Don't talk to the police.
Cast you later.
Bump